Well, maybe if our quest giver didn't get all upset about me getting naked.
Last time we began at 2 a.m. of this day, and Birdman has kind of snuck um to the keep of the beast. And there's this whole kind of idea of he's trying to communicate with the creature, the Tarask, and he is debating about whether or not he actually takes the spinal fluid or not. And he inevitably kind of like walks around, and there's all these crows and ravens and vultures and bloodhawks and other things. And he eventually finds this one that is just larger than the rest. And it seems to draw, like, the shadow of it kind of draws his attention to this idea. Definitely Kenku imagery going on. And he asks the creature for answers, basically. And the raven just turns, this giant beast, and tells Birdman, get on, more or less. Birdman debates about it for a moment and then does, and he travels for some hours outside of the city. Before long, the raven is attacked by this giant creature, much, much bigger than both, even this raven that you're astride. And Birdman is surprised to almost be eaten and then saved by Barong, the black ancient dragon, the terror of the marsh that came from the Southlands to escape the Jorvian horde that has taken over there and has been. Uh, he eventually lays Birdman on a riverbed, and there's this weird injury that Barong has, and Birdman's able to pull out the spine from it, and the Barong got too close to the beast or one of the ballistae. It's not quite clear. Was the thing. It's definitely not a ballistae bolt. Barong doesn't know what happened, but he came into the city stealthily using the rivers and whatnot. Um, the beast, much more cantankerous than Barong actually thought. He's trying to debate where he, you know, makes his lair, basically, and that takes some time. Um, Burnman then has to debate. Does he bring the dragon into the whole thing? Does he allow him to know the truth of the beast kind of going on? Barong is informed and he seems to kind of know of Jock and the ancient beliefs of the change and his beasts and things like that. We then jump to later on. Um, well, kind of jump back in time a little bit to the day previous, to 9 p.m. And Pio and Almu are meeting to discuss their plans for the water for purification issues. They kind of agree together for the other lords are kind of taking too much control to kind of like take position on that idea more or less. And Almu moves to go to kind of take care of those things. Faurwiin is setting up plans with Killian and excuse me, and Tenebris uh, to go into the sewers of the ninth house, and we're gonna kind of get into that today. That the ninth house is kind of taken from the fall of the 12th house. Falwyn also creates his final son, Madros, last session. And Emer and Bakab kind of take over and kind of warn Falwyn through Madros's creation that in order for Fallen to gain full control of the tower, there's something he's going to have to sacrifice about the tower, basically. Um, there's some discussion and whatnot about what the sacrifice will be, and then he is interrupted by Ember to tell him that Mel has come. She wants to talk. And he goes outside to meet with her, and she's worried about Xantha and the idea of the fourth house, and she basically wants control of the Undercity for herself of what Xantha is. Um, has kind of taken after the fall of the 12th house. and is asking for aid, more or less, to take over those things, to move against those stuff. But um, there's some discussion about the water sources and them moving the houses, those two houses also moving to try to control that because of the fall of the 13th house leadership. And they agree that they're eventually going to work together to slay Xantha, but there's things that have to happen first from this. So Faurwiin scries upon Birdman for Mel, and he finds him outside of the city, and kind of what the hell. There's some little sending going back and forth with Mel. We use so many sending in that scene.
Yeah.
Spell slots. Um,
It's gotta
he
be in the triple digits by now.
yeah. We find Tenebris, who's made his way to the Rask, and he's attempting to commune with the beast, only to find that its mind is rather simple. To be speak to be simple to be brief, I guess. The beast goals are very simple. He asks, what does the beast want? And he just wants freedom, and he wants to chase the sun and eat it. And that's it. You know, it's that simple. Fawn is soon met later on by a gathering of sixth, seventh house followers, as well as Clom with a few of his compatriots from the fifth house. More than 30 of them. Lion mounts, weaponry, heavy weaponry, and things like that, all loaded up. The Binder Lord of the Sixth House, Duradine, comes to the gates to parley, obviously, with Faurwiin, and Faurwiin comes out with Tenebris and his seven sons, and the seven dragons looming up above, leering down at the Animaesus creatures gathered about. There's something off, and Duradine seems to be the deciding voice on whether or not they attack the 11th house. Is quite obvious. So there's the Badger Man from the 6th house wants to know is that Faurwiin will indeed follow through with his promise to help the city, and you definitely get the impression by that scene that the other Animezus, especially the ones from the 7th house, are the leaders behind this want to go after you all. Especially Chiabo, who's the main kind of head monk of the Order of the Great Black Dot. Um, we
It's
come,
wartime.
yeah. Amu has we go to the water district where the 13th house controlled much of the filtration systems coming in. And it's about 10 a.m. in the morning by that point, and there's members of the ninth house. Veer is even there from the 8th house. Mel has a horde of her gnolls. There's first house leadership, kind of watching on, waiting to see if they need to kind of intervene. And Almu and Pio kind of arrive on the scene to kind of step forward and attempt to quell the obstruction, the ninth house and others. And there's even the bird folk, Lassie, who um, attempts to argue against you guys' things. But Almu's druidic powers and what he presents with what he can do with creating water literally from freaking nothing, pretty much it impresses the congregation of people, and he kind of offers his services to help with the, you know, lack of what's actually the city needs most, water and food, to allow them to at least get out of the city before things get too crazy. um Pio then agrees to go outside the city, and kind of talk to his compatriots about the army they're gathering of little weaselkin. And Amu turns into a hawk um to go look for, well, no, then he goes to the um spot of the 10th house, changes into a little bug, and spends his little rich 8-hour ritual doing a plant growth to ensure there's still an escape um, in the city for him and his compatriots, I imagine, for that ancient root of that tree that used to stand here. Um, by that point, it's nearing the end of the evening, and we kind of connect back with Birdman, who's astride Barong, the Black Terror. And after time, they're trying to get their bearings and figure out where to go. Um, the Barong has general idea of what to look for, but that's kind of just what the thing is. And on the way, they find this large camp, and Barong kind of lowers down and not in favor of facing an army. It quite honestly looks like a small one, but still a few hundred. Animaesus, Fae, Centaur, mostly cats, wolves, and lizards. And it's a joyous gathering. So Baron kind of lands and Birdman hops off and he goes to investigate this group. Birdman does, and Birdman is as he attempts to get closer, he sees there's this armored warrior, bronze scaled paladin, who's joined by this odd small creature, like something seemingly burgeoned from pure light. The creature of light notices him and teleports right next to Birdman in an instant, and introductions and kind of some shock follow. Barong is nowhere to be seen by this point, and once Birdman fully joins the party, he and this entity, he soon sorts out the name, is Pocket, discuss the goals. And this creature Pocket seems to know a lot about the workings that are going on and the shadow of the beast, the Sith. These elves of darkness within the city of Salt seem to be a focus that the Pocket talks about a lot. And with this knowledge, Birdman tries to understand the implications of this fate, of the celestial, of his circumstances, and how he's being changed to be seen as something almost as a prophetic symbol because of the shadow of the beast. And Pocket wants to bring his paladin friend along and almost suffocates him inside Birdman's briefcase, but we figure out uh, against that. And Birdman teleports back with Pocket by Pocket's power to find the Sith, and kind of take care of them. And it's definitely the implication is Setch is part of this idea of the Sith sort of thing. I think is how Birdman's kind of steered it a little bit. Because we're looking for Setch and some of these other ideas to basically harness and focus the power that is the shadow of the beast. And also Birdman's trying to avoid full out war. So
Unlike some of y'all.
we'll see what happens. Um
Hey man, we
I
could have been together and you go off doing your own thing again.
yeah. So I have one clarification, I guess, from Francis from a note that I have from last time we played. Ow, my back. Well, about how there was something you wanted to meet with the first house and the sixth house?
First and sixth. First and sixth. Sixth is what? Oh yeah. Because first house is enforcement and sixth house they have military. Yeah, because there's again that looming threat of the dwarven invasion. If there's an
Yeah.
evacuation, yeah, it's literally okay. People are leaving. Good. You want to release the beast? Also good. Also, people are coming here to try and kill us. All right. Martial law, or at least summon a proper guard to defend the city, as well as ensure that the destruction of the beast isn't crazy.
We have Sith, Suns, and Dragons. We'll be fine.
We'll be fine. I'm confident that we'll be fine. But
Okay.
still, like,
Well, uh, words. Highbeard would be the one in the first house you would need to speak to get that part of that moving. We
yeah.
can do a brief little scene of that to start if you would like, or you
Well,
can describe it as you see fit if you would rather move on to something else. That's fine.
well, I thought that would be more of a background thing. Plus
So
we have
yeah,
a
that's
king
fine.
here. Yeah.
So my idea was to go to Faurwiin and the workings of the Beast Crown and the tower. And I really think the one that Setch is on top of is like the 11th house tower. I'm just not gonna do
Wait,
that.
what?
So
And
unless you
Eber
want
told us that.
to but well look, come on, image, this isn't like Setch isn't actually. I'm just saying looming threats and um
Oh, League of
uh
Evil.
Why does everyone think that we're a threat to the city?
well, I'm saying
Are-
threats
Oh,
against
gee,
you.
Woodicus.
That's how I no, that's what I meant. Like threats against yeah.
Oh,
Well, which is like
then yeah.
yeah,
Threats
yeah,
against everyone, but yeah, especially me. But
yeah. This imagery is definitely like people and things that I see the first house would be worried about, even if you don't know who all them are. It's okay. Or be helping or assisting or have complications from. Alucard is his own ball of wax. So nevertheless, okay, so we can definitely say in the background you well give me some specifics of how you would communicate this to Hybiern there. Are you sending a letter? Are you sending one of your sons as a messenger? Are you using some weird magic with Imber's help to send a project image or something?
I was gonna say
What
we had a
yeah,
Killian.
that is very true.
We have an army. We have a Killian.
I don't think yeah, okay. So I didn't my brain did not even go there yet. There you go. Shows how long we could spend. All right. So Killian, yeah, I think definitely Killian would get some information across. I'm going to, in interest of that idea, I think I'm going to roll a charisma check. If Killian has persuasion, I'll use persuasion. He does.
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
That's a persuasive doggo.
It's Ivory. He does not have proficiency in insight, so that is more than enough. Um, so and also being his son, I think he would get the advantage anyways. So yeah, Killian is going to convince Hybiern to have the first house organize martial law where they control the city to help.
Oh God.
Dear gods.
Okay.
Leave the deer out of this.
Well, I mean, someone had to destroy the stage courts, and the first house are the enforcers.
Yeah. So they're going on.
The stage court was
Um,
a natural accident. Okay.
there was an earthquake. We can confirm this on a seismic chart.
Gravity is their natural cause too, right?
The epicenter may be located slightly above ground, but that's okay. Inside a building, which was a little weird, but okay. So martial law from Hybiern. All right, is as so brain. All right, we are kind of picking up in the middle of the yeah, it's somewhere in the evening of this day. So Faurwiin, before we jump to the sewer scene briefly, is there anything you want to establish that Faurwiin wants to do with the tower? Do you want to go to find Emer's door and continue into the next challenge for that, or do you want to research something, or I don't know, what do you want to do?
Well, since Fawn's going to be actually in the sewer, it'd be odd. Because I feel like once I go in that tower, I'm probably not coming out for a hot
Time
minute.
for You have time for a
Okay.
quick overbite run?
So, okay, I
yeah.
wasn't sure if you were sending your simulacrum to the sewer or not. So.
Yeah, because I thought it was simple investigation, but when Killian said we're sneaking and there's ninth house stuff, all actual operation, I think it would behoove Faurwiin to actually be there.
Okay, that makes sense. That's fine. Okay, so the question still stands, though. Is there anything you would like to establish, I guess, before the sewers? Because that would be around sundown, like 6, 7 p.m.
Data. Well, I saw that you sent a message for the consecutive plane, so I guess getting that information to get done immediately. I was gonna say arrange the purchase of oceans. I don't know how much time, but this is more internal tower stuff. Nothing rings an immediate bell.
All right. Okay. Then.
Yeah, all I can think of is the consecutive plane, but you already gave me the answer to that, so I presume that's been done. And then Faurwiin makes his way down to the sewers with Tenebris, two of his sons, and Killian do some investigations and ninth
Yeah.
house actions, I guess.
Okay. So I want to jump into then with that the um sewers for a moment, and then I want to just kind of establish the entrance, I think, into there. And kind of give you guys kind of a moment to begin to investigate, and then I want to go to Birdman and Amu and kind of the weird travel chase montage that's going on between those two.
Where am I going?
As
What?
You're looking for me, but I come back.
I'm at a tree.
that was the
I guess
one of
thing
the
I
last notes I have for Amu is after the plant growth, search for Birdman.
That takes 8 hours, though. I mean, I guess if 8 hours are
I
passing.
thought Damo comes
Well, I
to the sewers
teleported
too.
back, so I'm back, bro. Like,
So Birdman took most of the day to travel astride the Raven and things to get outside the city and look for stuff. So by the time he teleports back, it is in the evening time.
Okay,
So
I was confused. Never mind.
yeah,
Carry on.
no, that's all good. That's all good. All right,
Always be
so
confused.
it happened. It happens. I'm confused at least 7 times a day.
I'm
At
confused.
least that's very
Uh,
specific.
I don't know. I teach teenagers, so I teach.
You know
Sometimes
what? That's entirely fair.
I'm just like, what? I don't want to know what you just said. I don't want to know what I just saw. Nope, I'm walking nowhere. Okay. Nevertheless, you all, we're gonna jump to the sewer map. We have Killian with us, with Kelagorm and Caranthea, the sons of Faurwiin, Tenebris, his apprentice, and then Faurwiin himself as well here. That looked like there was something under you. Um,
Must be the
and
book.
and we have been led by Killian down a kind of zigzagging group of uh, tunnels and systems and sewer passages, and it has water and blood and other nasty things kind of mixed about. It's definitely not something that you want to go swim in unless you're, maybe you're a news creature. I don't know. But you come to kind of this break where there's some obvious lights behind some of these great systems. I found an image that made me think about it. That reminded me of what I was kind of thinking. And you guys kind of climb up, jump over, following Killian and go up those stairs to this kind of platformed area that breaks away into a recently sort of mined tunnel, and that's kind of where you've just climbed into by this point. Is up above that, and once you're in this area, as we described last time, more or less, it is sewage and other things. It does not smell normal by any means. And you do hear voices in the distance. You do sense and hear and almost feel movement as the echoes from whoever is else in this area um, definitely perk up your perceptions. Killian kind of has crouched down as low as he can for his large size, and in essence, you guys kind of almost instinctually follow. You're bathed in darkness, relying on your senses completely by this point, to make sure that you don't draw any attention to yourselves. And Killian uh, has informed you before you got to this point, I would say, that um he's come into this room, but he hasn't gone farther than this bridge yet because he's not sure what's in the blood water down below. There was a lot of movement, and he knows there's ninth house people on the kind of wood platform systems and whatnot in the area, but there's something in this cave, and he thinks like it's around this way. That there's something over here that is mechanical that he thinks you guys would be interested in seeing, and
Mechanical.
yeah, like something that reminds him of what the fifth house kind of stuff does. But also there's some definite magic implements too. Um, Tenebris, your perception, as well as Killian's and your own, would be able to figure out with your passive survivals and perceptions relatively easy that this passage, although not complete, would perhaps connect to that same cave system. Kind of thing. You kind of sense that kind of instinctually. Kind of thing. But you're not sure how much that will compromise structures and things up above. Especially with recent, natural earthquakes. Uh,
Natural death by
uh,
gravity.
Nevertheless, Killian looks back to the group of elves that are behind him, and they, especially Caranthir and Kelligorm, although quite capable themselves, they are relatively new to the world and have never been down in a sewer before, and the smell is obviously getting to them.
Mhm.
To be sure. They look back to the two elves to, hey, Tenebris and Faurwiin, what would you like to do?
Tenebris just
Now,
smelled.
uh,
That's nothing compared to the smell of the stem she's used to.
I was going to say, if we're all moving together as a group, absolutely this would have been done. Where is it? Oh, here it is. This would have been done for all of us.
All right, makes sense. Then I definitely think you hear in Killian's mind saying, so quiet or loud?
What are your intentions? You know the ninth house is operating.
As long as it leads to a good fight.
Killian kind of nods at that, and like he wouldn't mind a good fight himself. But
Got it.
also he would say, whatever they're doing, I do not think it is going to help what the meeting was about this morning. So Xantha is obviously on his own trail towards control over the city, and if that means killing many others, including the innocent citizens, I don't think he cares. So maybe a little bit of justice can finally be served for the city.
I see. Then let's just survey the surroundings.
You before something that I should mention, Killian in his investigation of this area for the last few weeks, he's seen a lot of questionable things. A lot of people come and go, and not everyone that comes is the same people who leaves, and there's definitely necromancy and blood magic and things he's implying. He doesn't know enough about magic to know what that is. But by his description, your gut is leaning towards that idea with what he's described, that Xantha is doing something with people and remains and bodies and cloning implements and all these things that he's taken from the fall of the 12th and the 5th house and their connections to do something that is going to destabilize the city.
Unspeakable evils, I see. All right.
Yes.
But still, scout out the area. Killian said he may have scouted this area, but we don't know what we're getting ourselves into.
Well, yeah, Killian's only gotten to the bridge before he's like, I need backup, just by how many people he's. Yeah.
Hence why I brought my sons, because again, initially I thought this was a survey kind of thing.
Okay.
Faurwiin tells, I think it's Karandir, who has the ability.
I would like, if you're moving forward, Greed.
Oh, snap! Where did you go?
I thought Killian was there already and just haven't moved him yet.
No.
My fault.
No, okay, that's fine. I would definitely like to know your passive stealth checks at the least.
My passive stealth,
because I think that could be something that can be used in this scene to help. Yeah, sorry.
My passive stealth, since I have foresight, technically 24. One of the things that helps make it so high as well. Where is it?
Foresight increases it by how much?
So when you have advantage, your passive gets a +5.
Okay, then I have a 20.
Okay. Okay. So knowing that it's your two sons that have the lowest, to be sure. Still above 10, but I think both of them have a 12. Nevertheless, let's see.
You also said that I think last time they were hearing thoughts.
Yes.
So I guess if someone comes, they'll immediately hear the thoughts of the person that's getting closer. Well, I'd
So
probably
it's
say
120 feet. See.
But what I was going to tell Karanthir to do was to help use his mind's eye to scout out the surroundings. Manipulate the arcane in his favor. Would translate, use arcane eye, boy.
I'm using True Seeing to see any potential hidden things.
Okay. How far out is your true sin?
120 feet.
Now, does true sight?
Does it what?
I don't know. Does it? Can't remember which one was like affected by like lead walls and things like that. Because it's a weird Superman reference for some reason.
True
The
sight?
spell doesn't mention it, so I don't know, if I'm being honest.
Nevertheless, it doesn't. So, all right. Oh, that's the one I wanted you to use. What was this one? All right, his arcane eye, It definitely looks like a Tarrasque eyeball just like appears, and you're just kind of confused why that's the way it is. And you just shrug. You're not sure. But that's the one that like let me drop down on the screen. So from roll 20.
It's canon.
Nevertheless,
It's in the lore.
I love it. He isn't actually moving up to 30 feet in a direction.
So if you're moving it 30 feet, and presumably that's 30 feet every turn, that's like 6 seconds. Oh, I want him to actually go through. You said that this was something else. We heard voices around here. I'm curious where this will. Oh,
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can look in there. There's no limit how far away I can move. I can't enter another plane. I saw there blocks the eyes moving. But yeah, I can pass through an opening small to 1 inch and thing. Interesting. Okay. The eyeball stops at the end of this hallway. And Karen Thier says in the mind link, there is something on the other side, yes, but it is solid for the most part. Perhaps
so
a
so
yeah.
when he says over here, he can't proceed. So there's effectively a dead end then, unless there's a crevice that I can slink through.
There's not a crevice. No.
So it's a dead end, unless it's a door.
You, Karen there suggests we could make a door, and Kelligorm begins to draw his sword like he's ready to cut through the stone.
Bruh, you can use a sword on stone. These are bold boys.
Well, you're the fire, after all.
Killian just like holds him back. He's like, no, I think that probably I would do better at that, but
Okay, well, we know that this is of a dead end that can be made not a dead end. Alright, I guess you can continue using the eye. Because, using the eye, we want to get a lay of the land. Know what we're going to walk into, and also creatures. We're quiet. The eye is invisible and also quiet.
okay.
With the hopes of
Um,
to us.
the eyeball comes over to the next area, and Karen Thier describes in the mind link that there are some weird creatures down in a ravine here that are slinking and kind of licking their way through a pool of dried blood, it seems, or what's left of the blood. They are about the size of a large wolf, it seems. He doesn't know what they are.
Well, okay, so he sees things, but with telepathy, he can probably show the images to our heads. And then
That
from
is
there,
true.
could Faurwiin then make educated guesses or checks or, oh, what the heck is that? What?
That he
What the?
sees three. He sees three of
What?
those
Why does it have a
down.
What
ball
is that?
sack as a
What the
neck?
hell is that?
Make it disappear!
Um,
Kill it!
you can roll a Arcana. No, yeah, Arcana check to
What the
gauge
hell?
what kind of creature it is. You don't know what it is, but you could roll an Arcana check to say, "Hey, what kind of creature this is?"
The kind of creature you find when you turn off safe search.
It is definitely a aberration. Definitely. It
We
is
notice
not
it by the ball
something that
section, yes.
it is not
Yeah.
it is definitely something that has come here from another plane of existence. It is not from this plane. Um kind of thing. You're not I have no idea what it is, but it obviously is designed to drink blood.
Is it from a plane Tenebris has been to? Once?
Tenebris, roll a luck check.
So a D100, yes?
Mm-hmm. Maybe?
That's back. But okay.
Maybe. That's in the maybe range. I was like 70 to 90 is like maybe. Like you it reminds you of a type of creature um that you've heard about, I guess, maybe even fought before, judging by his experience. I don't know, something created in a similar fashion to what a mind flayer would be, or an illithid, or I don't know. It's just instead of eating brains, it eats blood and body.
Alright, then in everybody's head I would relay that information and say,
Yeah,
I am
the
not entirely certain, but I do believe that thing is akin to an elephant. So be careful.
Aberrants, I see. Gallagher.
Aaron Thier. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say, we engage cautiously, but if the danger is ever present, I command both of you to return to the tower for safety.
Um,
I would not put you into danger, even I do not understand, my sons.
Karen Thier says he's having the eye follow this strange, mostly naked bipedal creature into this other area where there these other bipedal creatures. It kind of slinks down on its haunches and it makes these weird grunt noises, and there's some other creatures down below in this watery pit Karen Thier describes. And in the watery pit, he mutters aloud but quietly, a Tarask. And he describes in telepathy um a huge creature hooked up to an apparatus that is being fed blood from the surrounding area, siphoning, it seems, other strange contraptions that Karen 3 doesn't understand going on at the same price that seem to be judging vitals and other thing like this. The creature is unconscious, but it is alive and breathing, and um he he has the thing kind of float into and above the water that it's this Tarask is being grown in almost. And he describes there's in that same larger pit area two other apparati. One is broken, not in use. Maybe it's broken, as he's not quite sure. He doesn't know enough about it, but it doesn't seem any power or energy or anything's going to it. And then another is has a smaller Tarask growing on it,
So those are
much
definitely the
smaller.
cloning machines we are after, yes?
He sends the eye further beyond them because he sees some torchlight and stuff around the area, and obviously some one kind of fall end of the day light from up above that's from the city and stuff from one of the cracks in the structure. It seems, and he describes a gathering of humanoids. It seems an entrance onto this like platform meeting area. And there are I think he would know what an imp is. There are imps flying, darting here and there about, kind of in a congregation, almost like bats, but almost protecting the area. And then from beyond, he's seen some more humanoids where the torches are. There's some pipes and other things on the ceiling and walls that lead down into another structure where these humanoids are gathering. And he sees a two humanoids that everyone else is kind of focused around as they kind of walk up to one of these structures, and it raises up this bed thing on this mechanical piece. But there's obviously like magic involved in some way. It's
Nice.
not he reasons.
I
And
would like to do one thing.
yeah.
Can I
Karen Thier says real quick, they're getting ready to they're getting cups. They're getting ready to drink something.
Who is they? Of
But
these humanoids you see, are any of
before
them
I just describe them, because he doesn't know names, Karen Thier doesn't know names. Before he describes them, what does Tenor Person want to do?
I would like to constantly renew Shadow Blade because spell mastery, just so I have it ready in case shit hits the fan.
Okay,
If that's okay.
that's fine.
Thank you.
Okay. He describes and tries to show with telepathy, and you're eventually able to reason out two key members of the Ninth House, and the names you share eventually help him kind of solidify with your own imagery that you have from prior to his birth, what these people might actually look like better. And once it solidifies, he describes that there is a male and female gathering these goblets, and this magical mechanical apparatus is raising this grown Taras creature up so that it's kind of tilted to one side so that when it drains into this like area so that they can filter it, and then eventually obviously like a keg almost like open this little thing and pull out whatever this essence is, and these two people are about to drink it, it seems. The description is obviously, once you reason out, it takes a few moments, but you can tell it's one of Xantha's daughters, Karen with a Y, who's the one that you guys met first and caused the most Karen issues, to be
What's
sure.
happening with her hair?
Um, it's a birth defect. Uh, and then the other one is obviously Xantha. Um, it could only be him. Who is, yeah. And what they're drinking is, you can only reason something similar to what you've heard about with the spinal fluid, but maybe something that they found a way to purify in, like, my brain is not a scientific brain, I'm going to be honest, but like my brain went to the idea of like how we can use like um placenta and fetal matter, and the more pure and young it is, the more powerful it is in some ways. They're trying to like manipulate that with their cloning, is to like obviously find something that helps with these mutations and things that are going on. So uh yeah. Karen Thier is just goes to your mind's eye and be like, well, father, do we uh they're drinking. So um
This
what
is
do you
not
guys want
simple
to
at
do?
all. This ain't simple at all.
Why would I make it simple? Come on. I love it. Um yeah, what do you guys like to do? And
Well,
then
again,
we're
convenes
gonna
Killian. This is his operation. Now that he knows that Xantha is here, right there and now, doing some fuck shit, what's he gonna do?
We rushing in, or we going all cheeky bricky like?
Oh
let
my
me
god.
let me remind myself of things.
Oh my gosh, let's do this. Leroy
Oh yeah, for real.
Jenkins!
Yeah.
What?
Okay. One of his characteristics is verbatim. Every avalanche begins with a single pebble.
Oh god.
That's an amazing quote. I love it.
Walked in the room.
Okay.
I need to remember that.
Okay, and then all right. Well, then I think with that, he's also a stealthy guy, so I think I'm gonna have him roll a sanity.
Oh shit.
Uh,
That seems like
he
Well, well.
loses
It's not so bad,
I
right?
was
No.
also gonna ask, from the eye scouting about, like we saw the creatures here, does it reveal more of the map to us, or were there other like sentries being posted or something like that? Because you mentioned like there was some bipedal naked man, and then we saw humanoids. I didn't know there were more of those like what was up with
Yeah.
that naked man or something like that.
Okay, here. We'll do this real quick. I'm gonna grab your characters,
Grab.
and then we're gonna go over here. Oh, I
Ew.
forgot to grab them all. So we'll go there. Okay, so he saw bipedal naked men. They look like ghouls. And then he saw Tarrasque people, raspy
Oh.
them.
Oh god.
Oh, tubes.
Okay. And then he went back here, and this is where he currently is at.
Okay. There are blood splatters.
Yeah. And
Ah.
now he's back here watching. Yeah.
Woo.
Yeah. Everything's fine. So
everything's fine.
now the map should be generally revealed to you by this point, but everything's but you guys, Killian looks back, and in the mind's eye he connects and says, I will I do not understand all of these things, and um, although Xantha needs to be slain, I do not want to bring more harm to the city, so I suggest maybe we take a more surgical approach.
Want to see me hit 5 people at once?
Right. Harvest the organs ourselves.
I don't care what you do with the Tarrasques, but Xantha, I don't think we need to slay him because of the consequences of that, but we do need to control the fall of the Ninth House, and if we can capture him, perhaps we can do that. You two will have you four. He looks at the glowing eyes of your two sons. You four will have the best chance of doing that. I do not understand. I understand some of the arcane, but I do not understand what Xantha may be capable of doing. He is
Either way, we need to be quick when we strike.
he is
Whether
a
he remains
sorcerer.
alive in the process
Indeed.
depends entirely on how well we do.
All right. So who? Okay. You guys. Are we engaging? And if so, I'm gonna have Killian move forward to represent that idea. I'll move him back if you guys say otherwise, but he's going to move his full speed forward to the bridge, and he's gonna take his action to roll a stealth check. To make sure he doesn't bring any further attention from these slimy people. And he will wait at that edge as he's basically you gotta get past this place in some way first, and Killian can only punch and jump, you know. So I think he might have a ape of them on. Nevertheless.
For something like this, I definitely feel like we're a bit undermanned, and 3 Tarrasques, and only 2 of my sons.
They are not full grown to their asses, and they are unconscious and You know from your previous fight of the one that woke up from the stage courts, it had a few levels of exhaustion too.
Is there space for a demonic minotaur?
Is there space for a demonic minotaur? Not in the current area you're in. No. The room with the Tarrasques, you could put a minotaur in there, yes. But you would have like blood water up to the minotaur's chest, basically.
It's a demonic minotaur.
I know. It's very just saying. You're basically swimming by that point. But,
Okay. So
like, yeah, the big cave where the eye currently is with Caranthir, the Minotaur could fit for the most part. There's a few places they'd have to squeeze, but
so maybe I think I'm confused on what we can walk and what we can't walk. Because I presume like once we get over, so I'm just gonna move my character. I presume I could walk here because I saw a bridge here, but afterwards I can't walk any further. This
with your passive stealth, I'm cool with that.
Oh well, I was just putting it there for the purposes of seeing the map proper.
Where did you
Because
go?
Where did you come from?
I put myself near a boardwalk because I saw a boardwalk, but you said swimming, so I'm guessing these blood splatters that I'm seeing now, that's actual sea, so we can't really walk through that.
No. Well, yeah, you could swim through it if you wanted to. So they obviously use some sort of magic to help them get across this expanse. Or agility and whatnot.
We're really just zooming past the fact that that giant Tarrasque was exhausted multiple times over.
And that was the past, bruv.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh yeah, Seth, could you expand my site to 120 feet, please? Because Druzy.
Okay.
100 and what?
120 feet, because Druzy.
Yes.
Thank you.
All right. Then I'm gonna. All right. So I'll let you guys talk this out for a few more minutes. I need to go use the restroom real quick, and then we'll come back and see where you want to leave it for a moment, and then let's go jump to Birdman and Almo after that.
So I'm good. Because I'm confident that Caranthir and Kilogram could take out like the ghouls and whatnot, but like as soon as it comes to crossing this, Faurwiin's not swimming through that. Their mobility. Well, one of them could do it, but the other one could not. But the problem is the one that could do it is also the ticket to getting the other one out. Yeah.
You're a wizard and you don't have a flying carpet.
Boss, send me in. Let me use transform.
Transform into a flying carpet. Do it.
Tenebrates, use transform.
Because I'm thinking we take out the ads along the way, we'll just send the boys home. Because again, I don't know what Xantha or his sons his daughters are capable of. And just us three. Which is fine.
I'm now imagining Tenebris actually transforming into a flying carpet. And then
I
Faurwiin's on
shape
top.
into a living flying carpet.
And then Faurwiin's on top. And he's saying the Aladdin song, but in his own monotone voice, a whole new world. A dazzling place I never knew.
It would sound so evil. Francis, you know what to do.
You know what to do.
Bruh.
Dude,
Spend my 9th level spell dot to make you a carpet.
yes.
I'm using my own natural spell slot.
I'll have you know, me and Brendan certainly know that when it's time to be a Disney villain and have a song, You know exactly
You have to.
how to get into
yeah.
it.
I
But
can
yeah.
show you the world. Shining, shimmering, blended.
No
I'm
one's
still under the belief that the Hunchback of Notre Dame had
Tell
the
me,
absolute
princess,
worst
when
Disney
did you
villain.
last let your heart decide?
no one's
God.
quick like Tenebris. No one's swift like Tenebris. No one's guile. No one's cunning. No one kills like Tenebris.
Tenebris.
Bruh.
Drew? That's so good.
I'll make a corpse out of you.
That's
I
just a
could definitely
Rammstein
see
song.
Farwiin singing "Be Prepared" too. That'd be like the biggest Farwiin song.
I know it
No,
sounds
fool, we're going to
sordid.
kill him. Yeah, and Simba too.
Yeah, be
He's
prepared.
like,
Prepare for what? For the death of the king. Why? Is he sick? No,
yeah,
we're gonna
yeah,
kill
that's
him.
no fool, we're gonna kill him, and Simba too. Oh, nice. No king, la la la
Okay.
la la. You
Idiots!
idiots!
There
There will
will
be a
be
king.
a king.
I will be king. Stick with me.
That would be the go-to.
Muffled hyena laughter in the distance.
It's either that, like, I don't know, it's either that. I can also see Farwin singing Poor Unfortunate Souls,
Poor
which is pretty
unfortunate
wild.
souls.
But that doesn't take your
Ugh.
vibe, though.
Okay, so what are you guys doing?
Singing a
So
Disney villain song.
Discovering that Faurwiin is a Disney villain.
You'd sing Hellfire, too, for sure. I think
It's such a
Farwin would
good
sing
song.
Hellfire.
Mm. Sorry, Seth. So given that, this is gonna be a crevice that my sons will have a challenge of going through, I figured like if we're gonna push our way through, whatever creatures come our way, they'll fight those, but as soon as it comes here, I'll just have them teleport home. Since I especially don't know the capabilities of Xantha and his daughter. Well, they'll dimension door, and then they'll walk their way back to the tower.
So the sons are not staying for the fight?
Not the whole fight, no.
Okay.
Because again, I brought them here because I thought we were like scouting, maybe one or two monsters here and there, but not this entire operation.
Love it. Expectations spoiled. Okay. Then we will come back to that. Birdman teleported back to the city with this strange creature named Pocket. Birdman,
Yeah, it's me.
where did you guys, teleport back to, I guess, is my
I have to
question.
teleport back to my apartment.
All right.
That's where we go.
And, okay, and do I have to say, let's see. He All right. Okay. All right. So, Pocket teleports there based upon your description. He's never been
Oh,
to
no.
your apartment. The 30 represents a mishap.
Oh,
And when a
good.
mishap on a teleport occurs, the creature's teleport suffer 3d10 force damage.
Ow.
Um,
I take damage from this shit.
and you're like shimmering through time and space, and he's like, describe it again, describe it again. He
It
describes
looks
it
like shit.
again.
It looks like shit.
Do
It
not
looks
put
like
together
shit.
correctly and you're missing it. Gil.
And then he rerolls with the mishap. Multiple mishaps can occur. Thankfully, he rolled a 76, which is
Caution tape on
above
the
a
door. There's caution
74.
tape on the door.
And you teleport into your apartment. On like near your window that you constantly have sat inside of. There's the map. Oh, I haven't been here in a long time.
Apartment?
There's a
Okay.
Birdman in the corner.
Is he still there? No, he's gone. That's fine.
No, we threw him in the pit.
He's
That's
in the
true.
pit.
He's in the pit. The Umber Hulk has already turned him into soup. All right.
Like
Well,
days ago.
Pocket is here with Birdman. Teleport into your apartment, and Pocket looks to you. All right. Where are the evil ones?
Um, that's a good question. We have to go for a walk.
Yes. Okay.
I don't wait. When like, so I want to get one thing straight. Are we gonna go like kill the other Shadow of the Beast first and then go hunt down the Sith, or like, do you want me to just turn you loose on the Sith and just like, what's the vibe here, bro?
Well, the order of operations is important.
Right.
I believe you gaining full control of the beast as the shadow is most important. So, we should go find this, and I will have the ability to bring him into the light. And,
Right. Okay.
that light will also aid you as well. You feel this aura around you. You can see it kind of emanating off of him.
Oh.
And you, while you're in Pocket's aura, as long as he chooses you at the start of his turn, you gain +6 to all saves and an extra D8 radiant damage to all attacks.
Eh,
So we should work together. Yes.
r-
You
yeah.
can be the arrow, and I can be the shield and the magic.
Right. Um.
Together.
It's a
Together.
problem for me.
Why?
I think.
You are the
Back
shadow
goes
of
to
the
Shadow
beast.
of the Beast thing. That's cool. Like we could do that. We can. Yeah. The Sith thing. I'm afraid for that outcome. I kind of can't.
Why?
It's complicated. I can explain it to you on the way to finding the Shadow of the Beast. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's yeah, it's a little complicated.
Okay, well, if he is the shadow of the
Like I can,
beast,
like
he
he's
will be
not.
hard to find, so
No.
you have time to explain, yes?
Yes. Okay. So and then I run down like Faurwiin is a lord, and like I can't help you kill a lord like directly because it'll look weird for me. Because
But you have agreed that the beast should rise, so
well, yeah, but I can't like kill the lord though. I like have to convince them to give me the word of power
why?
kind of thing. I
Uh,
don't want to kill any lords.
the words of power have had their time upon this plane. It is
Right.
time for them to return to the outer planes where they.
Right. Nobody has to die though. I mean like
No innocents will die.
no, not oh, I see. Uh I'm not supposed to be. I want to keep the city intact, kind of. I'm conflicted, Pocket. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You
It's been a rough
are
couple of
you
days.
are once an elf and then a Kenku and then an elf again. I would be conflicted too.
Well, yes, but
If you would
I
like, I could turn you into another creature if that would help gain perspective.
no, I don't think so. I think I just. Oh my god. I can't help you kill
Mm.
Faurwiin.
Then
But I can give
there
you
are
the
more
word
than
of
one
power.
ways to help kill
I don't want to kill
evil.
him. And I
Well,
don't
then
want to
maybe
sell
you
him out
can help
either.
me bring the Master Strasse to face this evil if you are
I don't
unwilling
want to fuck with
to
him until
draw
I
the
get the
blade.
word of power.
Which word of power? There are still 11.
Well, the 11th word of power. He's scary.
You want to be the controller of the 11th house?
No.
I
No.
was like, you're not a wizard, so
No. The wizard is
evil.
yes. I think.
Pocket is putting water.
No,
in
look,
his mouth.
you didn't hear that from me, and I don't know because he's never told me if he's evil before. But
He is evil. I
but I get a vibe.
know of his past and history, and
You know of
his
my
what?
past just personally? He read what? He read my autobiography?
I didn't.
I'm talking about
I
Pocket.
I wouldn't be surprised if Owen had one.
Oh my god.
Chapter 1.
It's his the your token is the cover of the book.
This is canon. It's in the law.
Chapter
It all
1.
well,
started
First
when I was
plots of
born.
genocide.
Both
let's
my
go
parents abandoned me at
find.
my birth.
I remember the
Let's.
universe. It was vast.
Let's find the shadow, and then that will be enough for now.
Okay, so to find the shadow, I'm thinking that I have to go to the place where the most shit is going on.
He is near
Um,
the beast.
let's go visit Mel. She always has something weird going on.
Mel, what is a Mel?
I'd rather not say. We- All you're
you
gonna have to
you
do is trust
generally
me.
probably get the impression this guy's he's gonna struggle with Mel.
Yeah, you might struggle with Mel. That's why if you just, it's okay. Just be chill. We'll try to find out what's up with Faurwiin.
All right,
It'll be
so
okay.
this Mel will help us find the shadow.
Almost assuredly, if not,
Well,
I have some information on where I might be able
okay.
to find him.
Open your pocket.
I open my pocket.
He dives inside.
Oh,
He just hides in there?
Yep.
And Birdman didn't
His
notice.
name is Pocket.
His name is Pocket.
You made it so literally! What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, literally, no. The first campaign ever, Pocket was introduced, and all we did with him was have him inside of someone's pocket. The whole time.
My brain trembles.
The whole time. I was just like, and at that point, Pocket was not as aggressive as he is now. He's gone
You know
through
what? I'm
some
closing the
stuff.
door.
But nevertheless,
For Mel.
all right,
And probably
towards
find
Take the window.
Mel. All right,
Mel was looking for me.
okay, then I need to set up something. Goodness. Goodness. This is the last time I looked at this map? Goodness. Alright. The map I just went to check on something has like Birdman's token from when he was a
Oh my god.
I was just like, damn. It's been a long time. Nevertheless. We're gonna duplicate some things. All right. As I click on some stuff in the background, Birdman is going to try to find Mel. Going to their kind of gate thing that they've set up in the city. So I'm gonna bring you back to the main map here, but near the sluice gates, they've set up this kind of makeshift gate thing that allows them to kind of access the city more easily. And the okay. At this point, Amu, before we go to Mel and whatnot, Amu would be wrapping up the ritual for the plant growth. And the evening is setting in, turning cold. Amu, where would you like to begin to search first?
Well, Amu would first go to the apartment.
All right, Amu, I would like you to roll a luck check. You got to roll high. You roll high, you will catch Birdman with your passive perception along the way. You do not. So I would like you, when you get to the apartment and you crawl in, I would like you to roll a survival or perception check to see if you can gauge how recent he was there.
Well, they're the same. Let's go survival. Huh!
Okay.
Oh my
You
Holy
know
moly.
it's just moments, and you go out the window, as you know Birdman would, and you find a recent plop on the ground where his feet were, and you start to follow a trail. Birdman, are you trying to be sneaky throughout the city as you're going through with Pocket? That'd be the only thing that might slow Lust down from that nat 20. Because
Probably not.
if you roll a stealth
I don't
check,
imagine
if you
Birdman
do an
is ever,
active
like,
stealth check, yeah,
yeah,
because your stealth is ridiculously high. So
yeah. I don't think he's ever. If I ever have to like active stealth in this city, I think somebody has a problem.
you
Yeah,
will
like when
disappear.
your girlfriend is trying to, talk to you.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I don't want to like.
Exactly.
So, like, if
Um.
I want to be found, I will be
Hmm.
found. I
That
have
brings
that
up
vibe.
an idea. Birdman, roll a luck check.
Oh shit!
Shit.
Secret girlfriend?
Yeah, Karen.
Oh my
God.
Whoa!
Oh my god!
All right. This is just an
What
offhand
does
idea, but
that
now it's happening.
mean?
Now it's happening.
When's the last time anyone wrote 100 here? That was years ago!
What does
Okay.
that
mean?
So,
100%.
Birdman is
Wow.
okay. So, all right, Amu, where do I have you? You're
What
over there.
is
Okay.
that?
Theo's
No
going
turn
on
for
to
you.
the city. I
Double
love it.
death.
Okay.
The fates have decided.
The fates have decided. The
You
fates have
can't argue with
decided.
that.
All right, so Amu, you can insert yourself in the scene when you want, but Birdman has been stopped on his way to Mel by the Karen who has a crush on him. Karen with an
my
E.
God.
And Karen with an E is like didn't even mean to like find Birdman here. Like is
What
going to Mel because Mel and her used to work together on a few things and is trying to find a way to where shit doesn't go sour, right? Kind of the whole situation, right? And she is just like so excited and happy that Birdman is here and like okay, maybe you can help talk to Mel about like like maybe you can help me and her go talk to my dad and we can calm everything down and he's doing some crazy shit. I don't even understand it and my sisters are involved and they're keeping things from me and all this stuff. She's just word vomiting to you and she has this like
Oh
deer
god,
in
she's
head
trauma dumping.
yeah, she's trauma dumping. Deer in headlights look on like Birdman, you are the person that she didn't expect to find here to save her and you're saving her. And like that's honestly, that's what she's thinking right now. Birdman, do you crush her soul or not? And Almu gets to watch if you do.
Don't do it. I feel bad for her.
Definitely the climax of this little short plot line.
She will
Adding
remember
Casual,
this.
do you crush her soul that just got me?
Like you generally get the impression she just got like yelled at by her dad and stuff for like questioning things and what's going on and all this other stuff. So she's going to where what do you want to do?
Birdman, what would Eros do?
Which one are you again?
What?
Which Which
Karen?
yeah.
This is Karen with the E.
No, I asked her which one is she. I
I'm
one are you?
gonna have her roll a sanity save.
Yeah.
Okay, she passes. She's like, why? I'm Karen. I should just be Karen to you, right? But it's with an E.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, cool. That's a lot.
I know. Like, I'm glad you're here. You
I'm
brought
not.
everyone together. Come on. We can do this, right?
What?
Mel, stop my father from doing something crazy.
Oh, no, I can't. I can't stop that at all. That's
That's
Um,
crazy talk.
Robert,
but
I
I need your
Bird-
help.
Birdman, the
can
hypocrite.
try.
Am
I
I
will
interrupting
for sure
something?
try. I'm here.
Whoa! Who? How did you just? God damn the Animaesus.
Oh, hey, Amy, what's up? How's it going?
You mean you don't? Okay. Wow. I thought you would have helped.
Help what? Oh, I mean, I'm here to talk to Mel about looking into some stuff. I have no information, but that's good information. When was the last time you saw your dad? Because I know who you are.
She gets nervous now that Almu's here too a little bit, and I'm gonna have her. Okay, she passes another sanity save. And she, um, earlier this afternoon, he's taking care of some business in the Undercity.
Amu insight checks Karen just for a vibe check.
Just for a vibe check.
Vibe check.
15 is just enough for a general vibe check.
Your vibes
uh,
are rancid. Go to the bridge.
so she is confused and a little hurt by Birdman's lack of wanting to do with whatever she's asking him to do. And she, yeah, it's a little bit of like shock too. She didn't expect that answer for Birdman.
But is she not one of your deranged friends? Like everyone else that you run into?
Range.
Well,
I mean,
I don't mean that in a negative way. I literally mean that everyone that I meet in the city is not well. Birdman is the king of all those, however.
well, I mean, mine and Xantha's relationship just got a little weird and complicated not too long ago, so
That
I
is my
don't
father.
know.
He's weird and complicated.
Yeah,
Your
but
father is the ninth house Banderlord,
She nods.
and I'm sorry, I am not fully up to date on the current position of things.
I don't even know who you are, Weaselman.
Oh, I'm sorry, I am Amu of the Circle of, Druid of the Circle of Spores, and
And which house?
he's not affiliated. Chill.
my brother is, P.O. I technically do not have affiliations. I don't stay in the city for very long.
Oh, Birdman, you're meeting up with. Well,
I'm here to look. I don't want anybody to throw me out on the hook. I'm here to see Mel. Okay. I just
well then let's go see Mel.
yeah. I don't. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just got back from the weirdest adventure I've had in a really really long time. So I had to learn some shit. Uh,
Are you sure we shouldn't hear her? What is Santa doing exactly? Would it? Because if it might endanger the evacuation of the city, it should be something that we keep an eye out for.
I she's trying to roll if she can trust you to say something about her father and not have you like freak out.
Alma just gives her that, just that look that meerkats always have.
Yes.
That
I spent a lot of time at the beer cats when I went to the zoo 2 years ago. They're such a cool creature.
Describe to someone who doesn't know.
it's literally just this
Um,
blank stare as they
yeah,
look
they,
in a direction.
1,000 yards there. Okay.
yeah, they have this. It's like in every picture. It's like, like, just look up meerkats. They just have this like, yeah. I'll copy an image.
They look like if they were getting, like, I think
They just have this like. There's. I love how there's one yawning there, but yeah, they just have this like, hey, I'm just
Oh yeah,
watching.
they just look like they would rather be anywhere else except for the middle one.
Yeah, they're just like, I'm here.
I think I
The
don't
middle
know.
one is so happy. The others are like, I would rather be in bed.
I don't know if it was a fake video or not, but I think I saw a video of like some predator attacking like an entire group of meerkats, and they just didn't give a shit. they just kept standing there, looking off into the distance while their brethren were getting slain around them.
That's an average. That's an average everyday Tuesday for them. Meerkats
bloody
live a
hell.
hard life. They live a hard life. The ground scavengers in Africa. Yeah.
It's not a long life, but it sure is a hard life.
So yeah,
Yeah.
that just that's just the look that Amu gives. Like his little paws are just like right next to each other by the wrist as he just stares at her.
Into her soul.
I. She looks to Birdman and she
She
kind
looks
of
at Birdman, I'm
leans.
doing the exact same stare. I'm just like, it's like looking at the zone.
She leans into her staff as it kind of crunches into the ground a little bit, and kind of her body language implies, like, leaning closer. She's gonna whisper more quietly than she's already been talking. And she even kind of, like, I think, bends down a little bit, gets on her haunches for Amu, forcing Birdman to probably have to do the same.
Yeah.
Uh,
Now we're huddled on the
and
ground.
yeah, and there's a little huddle there, and she says, "I don't know everything. I don't know if I want to. But even before the fall of the Drow, in the 12th house, there were actions and movements from my father that hinted towards an experiment that he's been working on. It seems whatever resources he has specifically found in the depths of the Undercity have pushed forward this research in ways he never expected. He's been up at all hours using magic to assist with that as much as he can. It has changed his whole way of... I'm not saying my father was always... but he's different now. There's something else that he's pushing for or towards, and I asked a question about where him and my sister... she motions towards her head, like the one with the shaved head. If she kind of implies with
Which one is that
the
one?
thing.
Is that
That's
is that
why.
or... Okay, why?
Yeah, I just... I don't... we just call each other sister, so it's
Right,
easier,
sorry.
but... she... I asked where she and father were going, and they have been rather busy, and it just turned into something unexpected. I haven't seen my father lash out that way to me since we were younger. He usually is quite forthcoming and kind to his family members. So I know he's hiding something, and I followed him to one of the entrances that he was met with, a few of his head. I forget the name. I don't want to say shadow midgets.
I don't what?
Shadow midgets, I heard.
Shadow mid.
No.
For like point.
Isn't that an enemy in Elden Ring?
No.
0.2 seconds.
He was met. She followed him into, like, an entrance of the Undercity where she was met by some of his. She calls them the Death Touched, is what they are.
Talking about ghouls.
Ghouls, yes, that are not fully chaotic and somewhat controlled and whatnot, as we've seen in the past. And then also sorcerers that have the ability to manipulate death.
That doesn't sound very good.
It can be useful. He taught me many of the ways to do it. So
Birdman, didn't you have run-ins with the 12th house long ago?
Yes, my niece was slain by ghouls. We never knew, like, who did it, but we figured. So, I mean, but why is he, like, controlling them now? Was he doing
it is something he gained with the fall of the 12th house. I don't know. I helped with this some. We closed off many of the tunnels and sealed off many of the other mines and things, and he's kind of funneled it all to a more manageable point, but it's underneath the beast itself and heavily guarded, and he won't let him. He won't. If he won't even tell me about it, I can't necessarily show up there without. I was going for someone that might know more about what is actually happening.
It's clearly not the ghouls that is the issue here. There's something from the 12th house that they had access to until Mel took over, yes?
Yes. Well, the 12th house, that's where we got the thing.
Thing?
Yeah. We
Thing, Karen says.
the Tarrasque busted out of the, the hole out of the sewers.
Yes.
Went down and checked it out, and
There was
found some
another
stuff down
thing.
Are you saying they
there. The thing's
had?
not important.
Are you saying they had access to a terrace?
Yeah, they had access to. Well, I think I still have the blueprint. Like,
A blueprint?
I pull out yeah, I have like a blueprint for like some investigation we were doing about the underground, and there being Tarrasques being made in the underground.
That was the
Never followed
first
it up.
session.
When we got down there, we ran into some trouble. So I had to leave.
Wait,
That's why I went on vacation.
to Tarrasques being made.
Yeah, like they're being,
That thing that appeared from underneath these stage chords was made. It wasn't. I thought it was just a byproduct of the corruption of the Tarrasque, not an actual creature being bred.
well, there might have been more.
More.
Yeah, there might have been more. Like, I don't know. We found
There.
what, two? And then one busted out of the stage court.
Pocket's been real silent about all this news. All I'm
Yeah.
saying.
So there might be more.
The 12th house.
Why do you think I hate
former
the 9th house? No offense.
the former 12th house was making Tarrasques, and now the 9th house is access to that. Is that what you're implying here, Birdman?
I think so.
Then this is absolutely something that should be dealt with. Even if the Tarrasque itself leaves, that doesn't stop them from having these things being created.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm here to talk to Mel.
Every day you never cease to amaze me, Birdman.
Yeah.
Okay.
God.
Okay. Great. Awesome.
um, Birdman, your pocket feels warm. I will say that idea. And
Is it like
Karen
God-feeling?
starts to notice something about it like glowing, and she says
Is there
that like
something in your pocket? Or are you happy to see me? Ayo.
uh why is your pocket glowing and growing? Uh
I don't
and
know.
If your
uh
pocket is glowing, you might want to see a doctor.
I think I open it up. Like, do I have to pull
so
it out? Does he just jump
you
out?
two are actually going forth with this plan. I thought that Karen asked. I thought this meeting was just rumors. They are evacuating. You are going to let the Tarask awake?
Has to wake up.
It,
Gotta
it,
do it.
My father will never let this. How many people? You can't seriously think this is like a viable option.
Miss, I don't know your name, actually.
I
It's
am
Karen.
Karen. Yes,
Uh, Karen.
Karen.
uh,
Karen.
Okay. Karen. Um, this, this city is not, it's not healthy in the slightest. That thing beyond that wall is, it is a disaster waiting to happen. The gods themselves are mo- moving to enable its awakening, and it cannot be halted any more than it already has. It causes the very earth itself to sicken. That is why druids do not come around here ever. Even those of my circle find it hard to do so. It's not the first thing that anyone in this city would jump to, certainly, but it is undeniable that this taint has been eating away at everyone here, corrupting people in ways no one would think even possible. It needs to end.
What? And what do you? After the dust settles, what's left?
Whatever we want it to be. That's why we're evacuating. Whatever's
Who?
left, we fix, we change, we
There
move
are
on.
there are great cities, far larger size than just the city of Salt. It'll be up to only its people to determine whether that could be achieved or not.
You realize how crazy this sounds.
Yeah.
He,
Oh,
when I first came back to the city, I met Birdman drinking spinal fluid out of the Tarrasque's vomit.
shh. Our eyes go wide. Obviously, that That requires a sanity save.
That one is a no. That's a no.
That's a no. She definitely is a much more wary of you two after that description
Looks at
than
Birdman. I'm like picking my nose. Like, that
I
one's gross.
the idea of crazy is becoming more normal by the minute. But you, you must possibly agree with it. You said yourself, your father is not the same.
yes, but stopping my father from doing some crazy experiment and then actually I know people have been leaving and they have for weeks now, but there are, I was raised here unlike either of you. Like there are so many people that will not be able to leave, cannot leave, will refuse. Like you're rather than trying to find a means to bring the words back, to find a way to keep this.
Karen,
I can see your side. I understand that there is something greater at play.
no,
Why else would this creature be pinned here? But
no,
isn't it our right to? Our ancestors brought it to us. That this is.
Miss, I grew up over there in the Tailstones, and sometimes I found my way.
She does not blush, but she does have a look on her face when you say that. Like things.
I
She's obviously a rich girl, so.
I even sometimes found my way to the spillway. Those places, the people who are there, they cannot leave because no one lets them leave. They have no means of escape because beyond these walls lies a dangerous swamp that eats away at you physically.
So
And
can you get them away from this swamp? Like, where are we gonna? Even if we gathered all the people in time, like.
with
Oh
the
my
aid of
goodness.
the houses, it can be done. A great challenge, yes, to be sure, but it can
Yes.
be
Well,
achieved.
then come with me now, and let's take care of my father before whatever he's doing, because otherwise there will be no chance. Whatever this crazy fucking. Oh my god! What? Uh, are you coming or not? And she turns away from going to Mel. She doesn't even want to go talk to Mel now. It's quite obvious.
I look at Amu and I shrug. I go, Shadow of the Beast, right?
Mm. Miss Karen, might I ask you one last question?
Yes.
Have you ever had to trust someone with your life, knowing that if you didn't, you would die? And I mean, you trust them because you care about them.
Luck check. Uh, yes, but it's been a long time. Trust is not. Trust is the most expensive thing in the city, is it not?
We find that expense is something that it's not that we pay with our lives. it's not a riskful venture because trust is born out of bonds. Working together is what is needed. And that is why walking away now would be the worst decision you could make.
Amu, I would like a wisdom save.
Me okay?
You can spend one to break the tie if you would like.
I will do so then.
Pocket was trying to delve into your mind with the detect thoughts.
Yep.
He's unable to get his specific question, but he does get the surface thoughts of what you were thinking of during that speech. He's trying to gauge, are you actually, like, he hasn't met you to this point. Like, are you actually, like, is there truth behind what you say? Are you going to follow through with what you say?
good boy.
Mm.
There are times where I had to entrust that Pio knew what he was doing. And that meant going along with his plans, even if I thought there was a better option. Birdman is not going to follow you right now. He has been working hard to ensure that the Binder Lords work together. I don't know what you're capable of, but you seem terrified of your father, and perhaps your sisters as well. I ask that you trust in whatever small bond you have with Birdman, that now is not the appropriate time to deal with Xantha. You will need allies. They are here, sometimes in the smallest of crevices, but they are here.
He looks at Birdman.
He's right. I gotta. I want everybody to just get along. And honestly, Santa's just always been doing weird shit. You know, it's in the works.
There's a very obvious wince from her when you say that. That he's always been doing weird shit that's been in the works.
How long has Xantha been in power?
The better part of about 4 decades.
Oh yeah, so Amu and Pio have definitely
Mhm.
robbed him before in like one of his smaller locations. Definitely have done that before.
Oh yeah, definitely. The 9th and 10th house I don't imagine get along at all. So.
No. Yeah, so
I'm thinking
Yes.
like if I have to talk to Mel. I have to figure out what's going on. If he has things that the 12th house had, maybe she knows about it. Maybe, she knows Santa well too. We can find a way to deal with it.
Fine. She turns back around and goes to the weird rope ladder structure stuff that helps you climb the wall, and Karen starts to climb up.
I swear I will turn every single attractive NPC into an ally. I fucking swear.
That's so real.
We'll
And
see.
then before we go up the ladder, Birdman looks at Amu like, dude, what the fuck? Like,
I'd prefer we had
Um,
more allies.
we do have more allies, I'm glad, but I was not ready for that. Jeez.
You look like the type who had to rob people before in
Oh, yeah.
strange situations.
Oh, yeah.
Like I said, you are the strangest thing I've ever met. And I talk to mushrooms. They get in all types of holes.
I'm gonna.
Anytime I get to compare somebody to mushrooms is a great time.
I love him so much.
Okay. You guys begin to climb the ladder to go over to Mel's encampment. And
We get a campaign side mission. We have to go kill an entire fucking mine full of spore creatures. And Alma was just like, I fucking told you guys. Fucking told you. Mushrooms, man.
the Myconids rise up. There's an army of them beneath the city.
Fucking told
You
you.
have shit on us for 3 centuries. We are done.
We like shit, but this is just wrong.
This is just the wrong kind of shit. Hilarious. Okay. All right. Well, let us get ready to pivot back to the other group as you guys are going to go there. A other note I had for Faurwiin that I had a question on was what specific information did you want to have for Durodyne and how for the sixth house, the military house, and or are you relying on Killian to make that connection, I guess? Am I there? Yeah.
Oh, snap, I was muted. My
Okay.
question was, well, I just wanted clarification. So for the sixth house, like what I would be asking of the sixth house?
Yeah.
Well, since they are quote unquote the military house, recruitment for those that, well, especially since the seventh house was so keen to do an open rebellion, that means there is armaments that are pretty much ready. So yes, whatever militia that is available, get that done. If we need to do some propaganda, I'll be more than happy to help them out with propaganda. Which is
Okay.
kind of why I mentioned the eighth house at first, because you can just do propaganda of, like there are people outside that want to threaten your livelihood, your freedom. Prove that you have what it takes to defend your home. Join the sixth house and, become part of an elite force of fighters to defend your home. That kind of thing. That's what I'd be asking for the sixth house, and I guess you can loop in the eighth house here and there.
So did the Empire.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Hold on one second. My dog's going ape crap downstairs, so let me figure out what's going on.
I thought we're the Empire. This guy's confusing.
Fucking hell. One side of the city. Let's get some help to deal with your father. Maybe we can end this peacefully. The other side of the city. So how are we gonna kill this guy?
Let's kill indiscriminately.
Okay, so random people from the church shows up apparently. So, it's all good.
Fuck
They
off,
like dogs.
Mormons!
That's what dogs are for. Okay.
How about him?
So Faurwiin, a militia preparation, and then helping the 8th house with the evacuation kind of stuff.
Evacuation and recruitment. Evacuation of citizens, recruitment of fighters.
Okay. How are you presenting this information to the 6th and I guess therefore 8th house?
Well, the 6th house, well, again, they're the military house. You know, they need fighters. They have the fighters. It's really, bolstering their popularity by, getting their name across, the common people within the Tailstones or the Sages Row, instilling that sense of pride and unity. Especially like, when outside forces are trying to crush you, you gotta get people around the thought of there's a common enemy that wants to destroy your way of livelihood. Don't let them destroy your way of livelihood. Fight for what you believe is right. And with the 8th house, because there are the arts, performances, and I figured they would be the best avenue to kind of spread that word.
Okay.
And if Faurwiin would, I can do some major image, like if it means like doing like, and now a public service announcement, and I can literally just do like I could do major image of like, the typical like military propaganda you see, of getting people riled up to join the cause, that kind of thing.
Time to make an announcement.
Even if it means a bunch of major image scrolls. Yeah, Faurwiin can do it. You want him to perform, he can perform.
Okay. Cool. All right, let me finish jotting down some notes about that. All right. Imagine a decent amount of that is happening in the background for things, but I did want to address that there. So we got Birdman going to Mel, which changes one of those ideas, which is fine. And then okay. All right, then let's let's jump back to the sewers. Situation. So
Tenebris would ask him forward and said, clearly with excitement in his voice to get into a fight. Master, what should we do?
So immediately if there's any of these tiny things, kill them. No compromise. Since you said this was a sea of blood here, these creatures, the Trask, they're contained, or they're roaming around in the blood.
they're like floating unconscious in it.
Floating unconscious in it. So does it look like this machines can wake them up? Some of that sort.
It looks like something could be done to that. You would need more time to investigate the machine, but yes.
Okay. And now I know I gave the room of flying to Thelis, but if again, since you said that Killian mentioned there was a sea of blood, would it be too much to say that Faurwiin has the Room of Flying for the purpose of maneuverability? Just gonna borrow it. He'll give it back.
Oh, I don't see why not.
All right.
But Master, you gave me this broom. It's my broom.
Yes. And I will teach you the properties of sharing, because sharing is caring. And
It
trust.
can be fun.
I trust
That sounds
me.
stupid.
I will.
You sound like a
The
hypocrite.
concept. The concept is sound like a hypocrite.
Aggressive in the making.
That's bullshit.
You sound like you're lying to me for your own benefit.
I never shared my golem.
The golem, he had his own mind of his own. He went to
You
anyone.
shared anything with me. You've only given me stuff, and now all of a sudden you're talking to me about sharing.
I've given you stuff, and now I want stuff. No, it's mine.
Fuck you, I'm not giving it back.
Then very well. Then in exchange for an exchange, if you allow me to borrow this broom, and I promise you, you will get it back, you can name whatever you want within a reasonable price, and I'll see to it that I can get it for you.
Okay, so show me the thing.
What do you want?
A broom of flying.
Then I'll have to get you a separate broom flying.
Look
Very
at the
well.
broom of flying in his hand. Oh, hey. Yeah, I built a little kid with 20. Yeah, I built a little kid with 20
Yeah.
charisma.
Or how about this? Collateral. Do you know what collateral means?
Collateral is when you put something on the line to take from somebody when they fuck up.
Indeed.
When they mess up.
Very well. Here is my collateral. I give you this.
Oh. I think he takes it and immediately drops the broom of flying. Like, whoa.
I did gift it to you. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
Now I have another one.
Remember, once I come back with the broom, that comes back to me.
Now I can wear two on my head at the same time.
Very
He's
well.
like
That's how
already
that.
wearing one. He said, "Oh, this one's blue."
Yeah, I taught us the value of collateral.
Wait. You're gonna wear an entire brazier on your head?
Yes.
You gotta tell Dallas to wear it on his head.
Yeah.
That's metal as well.
We'll have two of my sons to make sure he doesn't get himself into
Just
too much
puts it
trouble.
over his head, like he's just wearing like a bucket on his head. I am the commander of all fire elementals. Command.
Sets himself on fire.
Yeah. Oh God. He's actually immune to fire.
That boy is gonna grow up to be a wonderful and powerful creature in a few centuries. Mark my words, Seth. We
I
are gonna
wonder
make
how much
a
brazier you
lord
have
out
when
of
you're
this
wearing it
boy.
yourself.
We're gonna make a lord out of this boy.
I am the commander of the holy fire. Hear me. You shall not pass.
Who's this sassy lost child?
Okay. Well, now that we've retconned how you have the broom in your hand, what do you do?
Okay, so are we rolling initiative because these things are probably gonna attack and try to eat us? Or do we walk in like, stop? Who goes there? In there, undead, gravelly, or I don't know. I don't want to assume their vocal cords are shot.
Well, I guess the question is, how sneaky are you being?
Where did Killian go? Because as soon as Killian is going balls to the wall, that's where our stealth is gone.
Okay. We're gonna roll.
I think that answers that question.
Well,
Not very wisdomous.
All right. Um, does that track? Sure. Why not? Too many things on this sheet, so I'm getting lost. Oh, nevertheless.
I should ask, how
Uh,
low is this from our position?
How low can you go? How low can you go?
God, I crave bloodshed.
20, 30 feet,
cut
something like
yourself
that.
then.
I don't remember how big he turns when he goes rage. So I'm trying to find that. I don't
think-
remember.
Do you unlock huge?
The unlock huge? I don't know.
Tenebris, you turn around and you find a whole shed full of blood.
Primal knowledge.
Cheeky git!
Balls out on you.
Large.
Oh, you got me so fucking off confident. Holy shit.
That's a feat. That's a thing.
I would love a shed full of blood. I wanted to know.
Well,
Don't mind us, we're
assuming-
just having an autistic fit.
Okay, yeah. When you're
yeah, I assume he has more than 14 levels of barbarian. Don't be a lot.
Yeah, just couldn't remember what it was called.
Genie, I crave bloodshed. Well, turn around. There you go. Your next wish, please.
I think Killian is going to. He's been waiting patiently over here while you guys have been making plans and whatnot, and then he sees you get out a broom, and he's like, "Okay, is he doing it? Is he
I
not?"
like to think that Amo and Terrorist have been giggling the whole time, even though Amo isn't technically there.
Well,
Yeah,
Armo's
and
not there, but in spirit.
In
I
spirit.
think
Telepathically.
he will go big and jump off the bridge down into the area here and on the little like beachhead of this and yeah.
Oh god.
You know what? I like his style.
He tried to wait for a little while.
Mhm.
But that doesn't mean necessarily you guys have to. Okay, but then there's a giant barista that are bird. Okay, so never mind. At least one of you is.
You're knowing this shit. I don't care.
Again, with my sons, any things are ads or creatures, I'm confident that they can fight. But as soon as it feels like they're, oh god, I'm dying. Gelagorm, Bamf, them, and Cadenthir out.
Wind
And they-
spell,
and they go home.
disintegration ray, they both die instantly.
I didn't spec myself. Give me a moment. I need to put my token back on the
No,
map.
no.
I only
Twin word, power word, kill. Twin spell, power word, kill. Boom, dead.
There's only one person I know that could do that.
Tenebris, you put yourself in a wall. Why'd you put yourself in a wall?
He's here.
Yeah.
I'm the Gorist, bro. I deleted myself before I wrote initiative.
You fool.
So, math.
Yeah, I'm just putting myself in the back for anything that needs to talk.
Spirit Tenebrous and Spirit Oddly can play rock, paper, scissors endlessly.
Hell yeah! Massive turnaround.
I would argue. Well, yeah, you already as well. Yeah. I will admit I am surprised that these ghouls did nothing to us as we got close.
Same. They just kind of were like, okay, they're chill.
They only activate when something giant appears.
Two giant things appeared.
They were distracted by food. There's a lot of food here. Holy shit, you got a 32.
Apparently so. Oh, as a reminder for the class, why the D8's on both of us. Would have had this on active.
Yes. That's always active. Which is to say, I need to remove his password.
Okie dokie artichokes.
That is a long level 1 spell.
That would have been so much better than Shield for spell mastery. Now that I think about it.
Maybe.
Shield has its uses.
All right, Faurwiin. The ghouls below you are reacting to Killian jumping down and going big. What do you want to do? As well as Tenebrous just, going full Garistro and jumping down in the water.
Do I get a move before initiative starts, or?
Oh, I probably should put some symbols to represent the things that are on. What did we do? Well, I forget the bonus actions I can do. I'll probably do it after. Well, let's see what's in range. 1, 2, down range. Focus. I guess. Well. Oh, what's that in the corner of my eye? Ah, too far. Unless, hold on. So if I were to say if I were here, not too far. Okay, never mind. Yeah, okay. Five creatures around us at once. Perfect opportunity to do this, I'd say. Oh, did I click it? I did not click it. I click it now. Just so we can focus on the bigger prize. So, what it looks like, Faurwiin has his Sunblade, and it's just gone for a moment. Animate teleportation all around. Focus on the ghouls that are before us, that are within range. So I will make 4 attacks. Got attack number 1, attack number 2, attack number 3, and attack number 4. We'll have it go for ease in order, like, down this line.
Okay.
And then Faurwiin would then reappear over, I guess, by his sons. Why not? Like, be right over here at the end of it.
All right, roll the damage.
Oh, word. That's the radiance would remind. Song of Victor, does it count for something like this? I'm gonna say no until proven otherwise. So 29, 34, 24, and 23.
Either Wind Strike is such a sexy spell.
They are still standing. More hardy than I would have anticipated. Well, that was the action. So, because part thing I wanted to investigate the tube thing, but it is what it is. Why not? I can't think, so bonus action, I will just patiently defend myself. And let me roll that. There we go. And that will be the turn.
And they have exactly 24 health.
Well, the roll represents the AC bonus, but I'm not getting 24 AC.
I think that
Goal. 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 One ghoul will be able to try to bite at a new flesh source called a Garistro. Ah,
Nope.
ah.
Still nope.
Okay. Kilogorm, things he can do. I think for ease of movement, he's gonna use his action to cast Fly on himself. And then he's going to fly over and above, kind of between that area. Oh, that's one space too far. Be about like 20 or so feet off the water edge in between, taking some cover. Trying to make his way, I think, over there. We'll say he goes a little further. Because he does have 60 feet of fly.
Always pushing ahead. Wow.
Sounds
And
very brave.
Brave.
Tenebris.
One question I don't know if I asked before. Do I take the HP in the shape change sheet or can I roll for it every turn?
You take it in the sheet.
Alright, then we're doing this. And I'm just fucking attacking the Taras with fists 2 times. Both at advantage.
You're attacking the Tarask?
Yeah, I thought it was
Okay.
an
Okay.
enemy.
It's not awake, but that's okay.
Oh, then that would be stupid. I'm attacking a ghoul. Sorry.
Okay.
I was a little bit in and out sometimes. Out of the room, I mean, so I didn't hear everything.
All right. Ghouls are swimming around. You're gonna climb up on you, try to bite you, scrap you, whatever. Yeah, do your thing.
Yeah, I'm attacking this one in front of me with fist first.
Okay.
Are you sure you don't want to touch the Tarask and wake it up?
No,
Fun.
Yeah.
that's just 50 damage to the ghoul. That's it. That's fucking amazing.
Mm.
This one right here, please, with the second fist. And then this one with a hoof.
Okay. You punch, stomp a bunch of ghouls before they're able to jump on top of you. And go for eyes and ears and nostrils and things. And then is that your turn?
I guess I blade song as a bonus action, and that's my turn.
Okay. Gillen's gonna slump into the water and
Counts are on mine.
squeeze through. So 10, 20,
Is the blood
30,
warm or
40,
cold?
50, 60. He's gonna have to dash 70, 80. He's gonna have to, he's gonna stop there. Is it warm or cold? Valid question. Something I didn't think about. It's warm.
Nothing worse
Uh,
than jumping in a cold pool.
Yeah, I don't know.
Unless it's a blood pool, then it's very, very, very refreshing.
Okay. Noises are being heard. So
Ruh-roh.
these things run over
Ruh-roh,
here.
buddy.
This thing runs over the edge.
Okay, who's
This
exploding my
thing
ghouls again?
runs over here.
Fourth time this week.
I think Faurwiin would mentally tell Kelagorm to watch his flank. There are creatures that are descending upon their position.
Ooh.
Just a grotesque anteater. Just if an anteater had a ball sack for a neck.
Basically.
They're worse than Dark Souls Basilisk. Come on, man.
There's. Ooh, sorry, getting a little
Please don't curse us.
hot in my room. It's a little hot today.
It's November. How is it hot?
It's also the desert, so
Yeah.
That's fair.
You hear a voice in common bark out, Master Zanta, something's approaching the waters. The creatures are getting all upset, and then he walks down the area and he's going to take his action to light a torch. And he has, and he kind of holds the torch out and kind of yells out to this other guy, "What do you see? What do you see?" There's
Excuse me.
a couple of these other movements and discussions kind of go on, and I need to do a thing.
do the thing.
A thing.
Do the thing, Seth!
A thing. All right. So a thing. All right. Mm, 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 mm.
Hmm. The blood pool now deals 1d100 radiant damage to Sith.
Don't you give God ideas, young man.
This is like, all right. There is a. That's kind of funny. All right. You hear another voice yell out, "Don't interrupt. We're almost done." And Killian says kind of to Kelligorm and back to the others, wait. Something feels off. And Tenebris 5, 10, 20, 30. Yeah, 30. Rising from the bloody water. There is this creature that starts to take form, crafted and hewn from some gemstone structure, but leaking and oozing from all the blood and water. It's kind of
You just fucking
almost like
bloodbond me.
it almost like is seeping out from it, right? In some way, you see this weird. You only can think Tenebris and Faurwiin. It has to be a golem of some sort. Rise up from the waters and
And do you
it
know what it sees? A maliciously grinning Garistro.
I don't know, those eyes. They've seen so much, they see nothing at all.
So I'm going to. There's this obvious, like, weird aura, if you will, that kind of emanates off of it. But it is going to 10, 20, 30 have to dash because it does not have a swim speed. Over to you, kind of luring and screeching and along the way. The Okay. The creature has a very unique ability that I thought was fun. So, its bonus action, it's going to take some of the blood from around it. And I'm going to use the second effect here. Oop, I didn't mean to whisper it. So we'll post it again. Second effect here, Inspire Fury. A creature of the Sentinel's choice within 30 feet of the Sentinel, so we're going to say the Garistro, needs to make a DC 15 Charisma saving throw. Please.
Okay, good thing that Garistro has a +9, which is an advantage.
Okay. So you resist the urge to reach above you and slam at Faurwiin.
Yeah, that would fuck me hard.
Wait, you
So
its intelligence?
from
Not in a fun
deeper
way either.
in the cave, there is some weird screeching sounds, and you hear another voice, female voice, say, yes, please, go take care of them. Give us some time. Your master is waiting. And there's these weird screeching noises that happen, and Killian's the first to have this little bat-like imp creature come into his face. And as it kind of leers forward, he flies nearby. It's not going to get back to us. He's going to spew some blood at Killian's face, and Killian, like this acid blood, like almost hits him. He dodges out of the way. Another one flies in the area, and are you in range, Barista? You are in range for a disadvantage shot. So some acid blood gets spewed at the Greasero.
Nose,
And
baby.
this one dashes to be kind of over here. This one dashes to be there. This one dashes to be there.
Question: did Tenebris hear what I said? That the creature should bite him time?
If yes, all of your passive perceptions, I'm not worried about you hearing them.
Then I would like to communicate with Faurwiin in my head, real quick, if that's possible during initiative.
I mean, talking's free action. I assume telepathy is.
True. You would hear in the Garisto kind of voice, Master, they're attempting something and I don't like it. I must ask you to enhance me.
Damn it. Okay.
Why specifically in the Grisha voice? It's telepathic. It could still be
Because
hearable.
so I have a reason to use a funny metal voice. Okay?
What the fuck?
It's fun. Leave me be.
And I thought I was gonna have.
Why do you think I make strike sound like that? Because it's fun.
And I thought I was gonna have some fun. I think Farm would immensely tell Kelegorm, return to Caranthe and support him. And very well, my apprentice. Have some fun.
You guys, during this turn, hear a female scream in horrendous pain from deeper in the cave.
Oh shit.
We're Sith, we don't care.
You still hear it, like is the point.
I do not like whatever this ritual is. If it means that is gaining more power, we must disrupt it at once.
Let's start around him and blood.
Killian is gonna need a roll of wisdom save, as there's some magical words being said. You can hear them in the distance. You guys, I don't think you can technically see this guy.
It affects beasts.
No, you technically can't see this guy. So Killian, where's your sheet?
You hear a woman scream. Yeah, and I'm just letting you know. So let me eat my taco in peace.
All right.
Let me kill those bastards in peace. Come on now.
Oh, wrong one. But nevertheless, he's trying to get suggested to just calm down and turn around. No need to come back here. And Killian's just like, nah, I've been doing this for weeks, man. There's enough of that shit. Karen Thier is just like, Telegorm is, he is going to stop concentrating on the arcane eye, and he's going to I think he can. Yeah, I guess he could do that. Kind of thing. Does that?
Suggest? Huh. What's he suggesting?
Let's see in the range. And looking at something. Okay. Yeah. Doesn't have a range to say.
If we're talking Caranthe, I think he's Mind Fire. He should have. He should have.
There's that thing. Okay.
Oh, he has both.
Yeah. Okay. I was looking at the wrong place. He's gonna mind fire the thing trying to attack the Greasero. And the thing is going to double check. Yep. Okay.
Okay. That's plus 5,
Takes
so 36. No, wait.
Well,
This was
he's not attacking.
so 31.
No,
He's not attacking you. He knows better.
he
the
said
sun is helping you. The sun is helping.
the thing attacking the Greastro, not the Greastro.
Bruh.
Yes,
Bruh.
Oh, sorry.
I love it. I love
It's
it.
late,
okay.
okay? Leave me alone.
I know it's okay. All right. Let's go through one more round at least.
Oh.
So
I think he can do it again.
I'll
No?
do what?
The mind fire?
You can do it twice.
Yeah.
And I close it before I fully read. I did close it before I fully read.
What the fuck?
Yeah. All right. So the creature, the weird golem thing, screeches out in pain for those things. Let me. Okay. That is their turn. Yeah. Faurwiin, what do you want to do?
Well, my apprentice said he wants to be boosted, so you better hard carry. You're powered up. Get in there.
What? Oh, it's like, okay, what are you doing? It's like, yeah, you're a bard. What?
I cast inspiration. Go
I
get
cast
him.
inspiration. All right. So you get speedy, indeed. So let's put a little concentration symbol for my benefit, and a little speedy symbol for my benefit. Nothing else. All right.
Can I run past the imps and run him over?
Can you run past what?
Past the imps and run him over?
On your turn.
Yeah. On your turn, you can try to do that. So Faurwiin, that's your action. What are you doing?
Oh yeah, that's my action. Do.
Did you blades him yet?
I did.
Good.
Well, I guess I'm going in the. Yeah, I guess I'm going in the air. Okay, on the broom. Going to be on the broom. I'm gonna move 30 feet in the air against my better judgments. Over. Let's see over. I want to see. Can I see things over here? I can. I can see barely nothing. I can move 50 feet. Well, 20 more feet because it's a 50 speed. Cannot. Oh, that's where that eye went. I probably should have asked. How high are these imps flying? That probably would inform how far. Like, are they below or were they?
Yes, they are more towards the water.
All right, so they're by the water. Okay. Then yeah, I will make that 50 in the air at that spot. Oh, do I want to be in that spot? Just a question. These containers, are they like on surface level of the blood water, or are they fully submerged?
Partially submerged.
Partially submerged. So like the tip, the top is exposed to the surface.
Yeah, for the most
Or
part.
okay, I think then for purposes of safety, let me go back to where I was. Because I'm tracing effectively because I think I was here. So if I wanted to move 50 feet, would I be above that one? I wouldn't. Okay, that's fine. So I'll go back. Yeah.
Don't destroy all the containers, Master. You really need a younger body.
Well, the tower could always use more containers. But yes, I commit to this action. This is my. What did I do? I didn't do a bonus action, did I? I didn't. Bonus action, full defense, end my turn. Let me roll a check. Because I forget I'm not a rogue anymore. I don't get to do it twice. Huh. All right. Yep, that'll be the turn.
All right. Go down 15 feet. Swordy sword.
Hey, bruh, I said help his brother, not go down in the fighting. Well, unless he wants to be disobedient, then we're gonna deal with that when we get to the tower.
Bro, that's your son.
Attacks and int. Then he teleports over here.
You have my passion. You have my passion. I will give you that.
Master, do you want me to
Uh,
support your son or stop whatever they're attempting?
Dominate and despoil, my apprentice.
That's what I
Yo.
want to do. I'm just gonna run past everything.
all difficult terrain because you don't have a swim speed. Consider.
I still have 60 feet and I can dash as a bonus action. Or as a haste action. So I might do just that and still have 120 feet.
Okay, so opportunity attacks. Let's do patience. Claw hits.
I'm trying
Yes.
to think.
It's just half damage anyway, so fuck it.
I'm trying to think of that. What was? This is you right now.
All right.
Stealth is optional for this mission. Yeah, I literally can't fail it, so I'm not even gonna roll.
Okay. Let's open. The
For ease of everything, let me put the Charisma up in Tenebris sheet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 4 imps.
21 misses. Late song, baby.
And you cannot occupy the same space as someone else. So where are you ending your turn?
I'm not ending my turn. I haven't even attacked yet. What can I attack is a big question. This
I don't know.
motherfucker right here?
You make your choice.
This is an enemy, yes? So I'm attacking it.
Yes, he is an enemy.
29.
As if being your enemy has stopped you from killing before.
That is fair. That is valid.
You don't know the Patricide, right? Not yet. Is it dead?
No, Mr. Impatient.
Stop calling me out like that. I'm gonna hit it again. Is it still not dead?
Nope.
Get hoof, bitch.
Oof. Oh,
You
oof.
cannot get a hoof up there, good sir. You are too big.
Come on, let me have this.
No. You are
You know what? Then I'm gonna hoof this
using
fucking
your-
imp.
Sure, I'm gonna give him some cover, but sure. That does hit stuff. So, there you go. All
That's
right.
something. Can I squeeze in there? Is that possible?
Not with how much movement you've already used.
All right, then I'm gonna have to wait until next time.
Okay.
Let me just see if I can do anything as a bonus action real quick. And I haven't used my reaction yet. That's good. Yeah.
Fucking God of War boss fight. This giant just looming off of a cliff as you face it down.
I could steal Wind Strike. It doesn't use a velvet component, so that's good. But it's an action, so I have to wait until next time.
You have two actions because you're hasted.
I used the other action to dash
Oh,
because it's a literal bloodbath.
oh, right. Sorry, I'm a rogue. I don't think about that.
That's fair. All right, it's the Dogman's turn. The fucking mongrel.
Killian, you shrank. Why'd you
Ew.
shrink?
He's got the mange. Gross.
Because he can't fit through that area.
I should have thought of that before you went
That
big.
sounds like a skill issue.
His feet is confusing to me
Liz, you know,
sometimes.
you clearly don't know how much of a pain it is to be so big and have to fit in such a tight hole. You know, it hurts when you try.
Oh, he doesn't get the element of weakness. Yeah, he had to release his rage. So,
I have a question. Does a different shape change still mean I get to keep 340 HP? Or would I conform to the next form's HP?
Next
if you
form.
change, yeah, you get the ones in the next one.
Okay. So I just have to rely on my fists for now and squeeze in there next time.
Okay. Killian swims over to get the attention of the others there, I guess, for now. There's a big grease or a butt in the way.
A sexy Gorist robot.
Yeah, still grease or a butt.
Debatable.
He's a literal furry. I mean, come on.
More horny, I'd say.
Literally. Okay, that's good.
Oh dear.
You leave the deer out of this, you elk.
Well,
Okay.
deers are antlers, not horns. So
I am looking at Kelegorm thing.
Yeah, we'll start with the simple thing first. Claw. Claw. Right. And then the one in front of the one in front of him is going to for him. Yes. The one behind him is going to shoot his tongue at Killian. And killing the tongue attaches to him. And yeah,
Lightsabers are the ball, chin ball basilisk things. Oh, holy shit.
it's getting a little tasty. A little tasty. All
I
right.
mean, I kind of relate. I like the taste of
um,
blood too, but maybe I can adopt one.
This guy moves back with some fucking release for a minute. He is going to put his long sword away and takes a takes a bonus action and infuses some energy into his attacks and
Remember, disadvantage.
Who's he attacking?
Shoot the fucking eraser.
Ah, okay.
It's like,
It was past me.
yeah. All right. Crazy shit's going on. Oh, master, come on. They summoned a demon. What? They summoned a demon. Ah, fuck, he says. Well, why else did I teach you magic? And they're going to,
The Garistro roars.
The Grister pees in the pools.
That's way too evil. I'm not doing that.
yeah, that's what they're gonna do. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so,
Ugh.
uh,
I will topple a foreign government for free, but peeing in the pool, come on.
That's too messed up, and nobody does it. Come on.
all right. I guess Xantha has to stop what he's doing because you just can't be, patient. And he
That's
walks
literally
over.
Tenebra's whole character.
He walks over to here and he sees. He's good bringing switch. Sees the Caristro and whatever else is going on. He's going to. Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna take his. No, he's gonna. Okay. DC there. That's the range. What are the range?
I love the Garistro saving throws.
You technically have advantage because of the spell, but nevertheless, he's going to try to dominate the Garistro. So
DC 19. What do I need?
it's actually a DC 20. I don't know why it says 19, but
That's fair.
no, it's 19. You're right, 19. You get advantage because you're already fighting. So
Wisdom, gotcha. Will do. Boop.
okay.
It's the same as the Garistro, so I'm using Tenebra's sheet because I trust the
okay.
character sheets more.
The
Might have been hella awkward. I trust the character sheet more and 2 nat ones. So.
yeah.
But I always feel like the character sheets are treated a little more fairly than the monster sheet, so I use that when I can.
15, 16.
I don't know, man.
Ugh.
I don't know, man.
I thought the thing is paralyzed.
Oh yeah, word. Was it not stunned?
Stunned, yeah. Stunned, not paralyzed. Sorry.
What?
The mind attack.
Yes.
That's understandable. Um.
Like I said, there's something about when you make that thing move. When I see hands like that and it moves, I'm just thinking it's just all rickety and creepy. Especially when you made it move in zigzag like that. I'm like, ew.
That's some
Yes.
Silent Tilt up shit.
There's a Clarice from them. Yeah, we're gonna go out to the Clarice from them.
It's already dead on my side.
What? Sorry, what died?
I don't know.
Oh, we're moving
Okay,
things.
they're all using the same initiative. My fault.
They all come and land on you basically, going to try to sink their little toothers.
Ooh.
Disadvantage, they doesn't get a crit. And none of them hit.
Master, we need to get out of here. He says, he looks over at Santa, and Santa looks over at this hobgoblin man, and he's like, oh. He kind of shakes his head, and he says,
Listen to your pet, Xantha.
Oh, you speak. And I was gonna say, first I was gonna say, I did not know that was a hobgoblin. I had to zoom in.
Okay, and
Is a hobgoblin now?
it's like, what's the movie? He is. There's some fear in his eyes, to be sure, but this guy has a duty, so to speak. He's going to take his long sword in two hands, and he's going to. Okay. He he yells back in common, "Master, get out of here!" And his daughter Karen comes over with one of the other torches and kind of takes a look at what's going on there, and let's rewind. So I lost track of how other minutes. 5, 10. You actually get there. And she says, "Father, give me your hand." And he does, of course. And then we will grab one of those things. And a dimension door opens near her, and her and father walk through it.
Counter spell.
Hold on as I look up something.
It's only somatic. I can do it.
Okay. I'm just looking at a Garistro. Just reminded myself of things. It's been a while since we've done this.
It's shape change. I can still use
Um,
spells. Not true
I understand that. I understand. So,
Alright, fair.
with
And
that
I'm
in
using it at
mind,
4th level.
Xantha counterspells you at a 5th level.
Then I counterspell.
You
sixth
do not
level?
see Xantha.
What? What do you mean? He was right there, but you said.
He's on an elevated position from you. Well,
But
you're
I mean,
flying a little bit. Okay.
Faurwiin is
Okay.
flying.
I'm reasoning things out, people. I got it. I'm just thinking things through. For things. So,
Well,
you guys are going to win no matter what.
but
For
counterspell.
things.
Your counterspell.
There is not another person that can counterspell because, yeah. For things. So there's some flying of magic back and forth for a moment there. And
It's the War of Hogwarts.
okay, and then the
Thank you, Master.
Just like Magic the Gathering all over again.
it's like I could have pretended that I wasn't associated, but now I'm in this. Now I'm in too deep.
We talk in our heads. They can't hear us anyway.
Okay, well, you give us.
And then you start to question why Terrorist uses that voice.
Oh my baby boy.
Would strike them all. I guess.
Fucking mage battles. I cast. No, you don't. Well, no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you
No,
don't.
you don't. No, you don't. No, you. No, you. No, you. No, you.
That's like playing a blue deck.
Yeah, like I said, fucking counter spells. Fuck! How did you draw 4 counter spells? How? How the fuck did you do that?
Your first mistake was playing to think we were gonna have fun.
Or like in Yu-Gi-Oh! 2. I play Royal Decree. I play some tools for Bandit. Fuck you.
My baby boy.
He's so fucking strong. Holy, he's stronger than my dragons. What is it? What's happening?
My baby boy. Still, I am very concerned for my baby boy. We left him alone.
I need to devise divine polymorph quick.
Okay, so Faurwiin,
We can have so many strong dragons for your boys.
what do you do?
You don't get to lead Lord of the Night. But like, if it's not obvious, it's probably very obvious to Kelligorm. Faurwiin is still looking back at Caranthir. In the name of the First and the 11th, you will cease this illicit operation at once. Or let slip the hounds of war to deal. Faurwiin is going to start flying back, but as he starts flying back, as a bit of a middle finger to Xantha, Faurwiin's like kind of raises his hand and kind of does it in a crushing moment, kind of like a. You've seen the meme of like Mods crush his skull against Xantha.
Night Crush.
Wow, really?
Because
Alright.
Killian did say to, like he wants to capture him alive. So I guess Faurwiin will comply. We will, yeah.
Okay.
I'm using I'm using free inspiration if I have to make him fail.
You can't do that. Thank you. It doesn't work. Because that's just
But I
broken.
can use 3 in a row if I have to.
I'm going to spend 1 to give him advantage and give it to Rust.
Oh,
Can I spend to make it a straight roll or something like that?
Can I spend to make him roll
I
again?
have never spent to take away your advantages, so that's up to you guys if you want to start doing that.
Yeah, we're Sith, we're dickheads. Of course we're doing that.
Then
I was
I'm
gonna
going to
say-
start doing that to you guys. So
you're
Um,
the floodgates for fucking us all over later on. I want you to know that.
that's
When
like
was the last time you tried that? Last week?
all right. So take away the advantage. Okay, so that gives me.
Well, we're fucked.
Okay. He had a very low chance to beat it anyways. Nevertheless,
So which one of us spent the inspirational?
That's up to
I'll
you.
happily. I'll spend the inspo because I was gonna say, Seth. I feel like you have done it to us before.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe in the grindstone.
You
Maybe not in
definitely
this
did.
campaign, but I definitely feel like in the grindstone it's been done. But
I have not done it in this game.
yeah, in this game, yeah.
I'm pretty sure during Dragon Riders 2, even when it was only there for the last third of it.
Yeah, that was something that I never lost. The bleeding eye is
During
usually
a
what I
one shot
use
or
for
two,
feeble,
you did do
feeble
that.
minds. All right.
So that was my action. Again, Farwin's going, my baby boy, in his mind. So this is pretty much Farwin, pretty much putting himself to take on these creatures.
Can we have
Uh,
more reasons? Like, was Farwin a father and dad like his was
yes,
replacements, or?
yes, Farwin was a father. Again, quote unquote, was.
So he's actually a lot nicer than Tenebris. Is what I'm gathering from this.
You said you had to be nice to be a dad.
You can be a good dad and still be a dickhead, that's fair. Brother, like Tenebris.
Faurwiin, yeah.
Shit, I'm surprised you didn't fucking 8th or 9th level counterspell that. Oh, right.
He used his reaction. So.
Yeah.
No, so but yeah, there you go. Kelegorn flies back as well, and miss both times. The zapper clawed him in response, anyways. All right, Tenebris, you have some imps that have climbed up on you.
Kind of looks at the imps and says, "You guys are kind of cute." And then focuses his attention back on this motherfucker right here. And if possible, squeezes in here.
My cons.
You cannot squeeze in. Not until he's dead. You can't take up a space of a creature.
So
An
I
enemy.
can
You
still
can do
fist
that if he
him
was
3
an
times
ally.
because of
You
haste.
could do that if he was an ally, but you can't do that with an enemy.
But I can still fist him 3 times because of haste, right?
Because of haste, yes.
Then I fist him. I love how it's just called fist.
Now this creates a giant question for how does the word of power work if someone has a low intelligence?
When can I recon those attacks? Because I had something else in mind just before and I was a little dumb and kind of forgot.
Is it something other than directed towards this guy?
Something else entirely because I wanted to speak telepathically to Faurwiin.
You guys are so good. I'm a nice DM. What do you want to do?
I thank
They already subtracted a bunch of people.
Thank you very much. Master, what should I do now? Do I let Xantha live? Do I eradicate the ants? What would you have me do?
God damn it. Did we also just add ads in real life? God damn it.
We should be safe to Dungeons and Dragons. Why not ants?
Okay.
At least makes sense. It's a gamer term.
Sorry. Because okay. Focus on the enemies. Farwin would say in Farwin RP. I'm sorry. Did you just say ads?
In the face.
I love it. I love it.
But I would message to Killian. Xantha has been neutralized. Get to him before he escapes. Sorry, damn it. But yes, that's what you get.
And I would still like to steam and strike. What is a rock? Let's check. I can do a bunch of damage to a lot of things. Stems are kind of cute. Maybe I can adopt it. I don't know yet. Let's see. This guy, this guy, this bitch right here, this guy, of course, and I guess I can't hit Xantha once, right? What's that?
You're like, but I really want to hit him though. I
Really do.
Ensure that he is not completely reached.
So this guy first. Steam and strike, bitch.
We never rolled the psychic damage here, if you don't mind.
Oh, word.
True.
Oh,
40-10, right?
46. I think I have a macro for it. Hold on, I do.
You cast spells at mercy damage. Okay. They can use abilities, though. So that's good.
And you know what I forgot this entire time? I have Elven Accuracy. This
That's a weak
motherfucker.
problem. Yeah, that's. Okay.
This motherfucker.
Okay.
That's a 29 hit.
Yes.
This asshole.
Okay. Okay.
That's some low fucking damage for Stevens. And then Karen with a Y, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the fifth need to die.
Fuck you.
Look.
Okay.
Look, my actions and Tenebrous actions are completely separate things.
That's Xantha, of course.
Hey, Sith is
Okay.
both singular and plural.
It is. It is. Okay, that is. Alright.
And then I hit this guy again with a fist because of haste.
Okay.
Batman.
You just do it 3 times and take the first 3 because Elven Accuracy and stuff. Yeah, crit. I like it.
Oh, gods. Well,
Who was that fist for?
he's fisting
For that motherfucker. But that's not the right damage. It's 24.
That's why you put the 24 in.
I should really do it.
The last time you did that, you specifically put the 24 in there so we didn't have to do the math.
I know the 24 is the
24 is crit damage.
plus 24 damage because it says 3d8 plus 12, plus 7 originally, but plus 5 because Blade Song, and plus 24 damage, just straight.
You should have clarified that like at the beginning, good sir.
I know. I need to fix that right quick.
Okay. Well, you kill Sharon.
No, not
Sharon.
Sharon. Whoever they were.
Sharon.
So 24 plus 11.
This is Sharon, guys. He's been in the game since the very beginning.
His name is Sharon.
His
We're
name is
only
Sharon.
now
How-
learning
how
his
do you-
name as he dies.
And then he looks around at the imp sitting on top of him like, you still want to support
Okay,
those fuckers?
when you kill him, the feeble-minded Xantha looks at you with anger, to be sure.
And Tenebris looks back with a sadistic grin.
Okay. So that's Tenebris's turn. Killian is going
So the bonus
to
action.
Do your bonus action. I'm gonna go to Killian as you do it.
And I'm going to Blessing of the Raven Queen, right back to where I stand right now, just to have the resistances.
Weird,
To do
man.
what? I'm sorry.
I heard Blessing the Raven Queen, so that means teleport. So where are you teleporting?
Right back to where I stand right now.
Oh,
Unless God says I can't, I can't.
so you're okay. That's fine. That's Killian's turn. Zosk turns around. Sharon, no! The blood zappers are going to.
I killed
One's
another
gonna
one.
run over here. One's gonna go over there. All right, we'll start over with Faurwiin. One's going to shoot its tongue at Faurwiin and miss. Another one's gonna run into Faurwiin and go for a claw and miss. The three around the one here is going to claw at Pelegorm, who just hit him with a sword. And,
should have been me, not him.
and
It's not fair.
and there,
Using
and
an inspiration to
then
give him disadvantage.
still hits. The other two are gonna claw at Caranthir.
Oh gods! Oh gods!
One will miss, but one will hit.
Jesus, mother of
There's a little bit of a clusterfuck going on there, yeah. The one near Killian is going to claw at Killian. 11 damage to Killian. The other one is going to, its tongue is still attached. It's going to and gain back 6 HP. Zosk yells out to Sharon, and he drops his heavy crossbow. He runs over to Sharon with the thing. There's this leering, crazy demon standing in front of him. He is going to spit at you in a language you don't. I don't know. Do you speak Sylvan? Or
Yes.
no? Do you speak Draconic?
Let me double check.
No, Seth, I thought when you said he's going to spit at him, I thought I was going to do a dragon breath, but then you're like, add a language. I'm like, wait, what? He's spitting bars?
Speak Draconic, but I do have a hint of comprehending languages, but I'm a Garista right now. So I don't know if it works or if it's melded into me.
No, he tries to swing at you twice and misses both times.
Yo, mother.
There's going to be.
Hey, that's good. If he can reach me, then I can reach him. Perfect.
You have like, didn't you have like a 10-foot reach or something?
If he can reach me from there, I can reach him from here. So I guess yes.
I mean, you're a very large. You're a giant, so giants.
I'm
normally
large, yes.
Yeah, you normally
Like-
have reach with such a size.
Okay, that's good.
I'm just saying, it probably should be in the stat block, right?
Not sure it is, but I can double check. I'm not pretty sure, now that you mention it, which side has how much reach, or how much they can move. Like, do 4 squares count as 1 square for a huge creature? Is that a thing?
No, it's
No.
still measured exactly the same way.
That just makes it difficult to calculate.
You have the 10-foot reach. That means 10 feet from it. That's it.
Yeah, 10 feet from your furthest square of your
Yeah, but
model.
from my point of view, you're still in that pool of bloodish area.
Yeah.
So you have that ledge to worry about. And yeah.
Okay, well, Xantha is angry. He is feeble-minded. He can still walk. He just can't speak. He can't cast spells and can't activate magic items.
What-
He can still use
Can he cast
abilities.
spells? I
Or
thought he can
understand
still cast
language.
spells.
So if someone tells him something, he probably be like,
Yeah,
"What?"
his daughter's trying to tell him things. Down at
But no, I would be
Sharon,
angry too.
he looks at everything going on. He's just pissed. He's just fucking pissed. Like he doesn't need intelligence to understand that he's angry, right? And he looks over at you, and something takes over his body.
What the fuck?
And I need the Garistro to roll. And I'm gonna spend an inspiration point and give it to Francis to give me disadvantage on a
Spending it to
charisma
make
save.
it a straight roll.
Well, don't you have? Well, never mind. What the
Yeah,
fuck
I need
is
a-
this?
I need a charisma save. All right.
I don't even need to spend
Resist.
inspiration. I just resist.
Dead touch sorcerer. What the fuck is this?
Uh,
What kind of fuck shit's going on in the ninth house?
Okay, and
That's
that's
interesting wording.
Loses control of its body. Zenfa Eldritch. That's so close to Zenfa Eldritch. That's not even subtle. I love it.
okay. Let's wrap up this for now. All right. The thing is going to dash. swim
It's still
over to
stunned.
here.
Did it succeed
No,
on
it's
a saving
No,
throw?
no, no,
not.
no, 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 no.
No,
It's
that was
free
one
now
round.
because yeah,
One
it's
round.
one round.
And the guy thought it would be better to fight these things than it. So, all right. So this thing dashes over to there. It's going to use a bonus action to remove some more of the reservoir thing. I need another charisma save from the Baristro. DC 15.
I'm so glad to have an enhanced charisma save.
I just hope Healing gets to Xantha before some fuck shit happens.
Are you sure some
Okay.
fuck shit hasn't already happened?
I think fuck shit has
You
happened.
feeble-minded Tim. How much more fuck shit needs to happen?
We don't know what
You
Xantha can
killed
do.
Sharon.
You
okay?
Who
You
the
killed
fuck is
Sharon.
Sharon? That was just a bitch.
You did kill Sharon.
Hey,
All right,
Sharon maybe had a family. Okay.
All right. I'm
Kill a
going
mass murderer for fun. Why do I
to.
care?
I'm going to spread some more wealth. I'm going to give each of you an inspiration point.
Some fuck shit's about to happen.
I don't like this. Let's pull together inspiration to make them stop.
Oh no, I want to see what happens.
All right. So the first one is they're all going to get advantage on their little stings
Nice.
to go after Horatio, sir. And
only the quit hits.
yeah, of course, that's the point.
And that's
And then the last one is going to come from Lady Karen. Yes.
They
The
literally
last one.
I feel so powerful.
The last one is going to. She's going to come over here. Father, please stop. Come on, we need to get out of here. And he's not listening to that idea. She looks over at the demon and she kind of scoffs and leers angrily, and then she's going to. Oh fuck! I see what you're trying to do. And the last inspiration point is to give you a disadvantage on another attempt to possess you. The restructure.
Then I'm spending one to make it.
I spend one to make it disadvantage.
Flat. It seems.
Then I'm spending 3 to give me a plus 20. Fuck you.
It doesn't work
That
on
doesn't work on
saves.
saves.
No, not on saves.
It's still a straight roll.
You still have like a plus fucking 9, and it's a DC 16, man. So
Leave it on.
I'll spend another one to give you disadvantage again. I'll keep doing it.
Well, part of me is thinking,
So
we really
you just
wanna
got a
see-
10.
I'm spending an inspiration to roll again.
You'll get
Well,
disadvantage again on it.
Okay, it's inspiration battle. Fuck you, Bronson. I succeed.
all right.
I love you, Lust.
So how much inspiration was that given to Seth? 5? I think you got 5, Seth.
I gave him 3.
All
gave him
right, I
3 with
counted
that.
4. All right, so
Two.
5. There
I
you
have
go.
2.
All right, so yeah.
Y'all are wildin'.
You are.
Yeah,
All
y'all
right,
are
well that's
wildin'.
her action.
It's
This
that's what brothers do.
guy, this guy is going to dash, and he's going to mommy
Mikarumba,
help.
yo!
I am out of here.
Smokey.
I'm out of here. All right, Karen Thier will
Oh, shit.
attack the one to the
It's my
south of
nephew.
him, and he will destroy that one.
Good boy.
Does a father so proud. We will
Just
make them
don't-
stronger.
Just don't attack the imps. I might want to adopt them.
Get your own family.
Tenebris would also say that in your head. Don't
I
attack
love
the
it.
imps. I kind of like them. They're adorable.
All right, he will attack the one to the left and miss. All right. All right, we're gonna. All right, we're gonna pause there.
Go back to
For
the
this
bird-
scene.
Yeah, Birdman, what's going on with you?
All right, but before we jump to that, Seth needs to go pee real quick, and I want another Dr. Pepper. So, give me a sec.
Word.
Last, we need more inspiration battles. That was so much fun.
That was dumb. That's what that was.
Yeah, but it was funny.
My line of thinking is just, nah, dude, I just want you to just end up in a fucked up situation now. Now, well, not you in particular, but Tenebris. Like, Tenebris needs to get what's coming to him.
I'm so giving that back next session. You're not even gonna see it coming.
I was like, because literally, I was thinking, like, man, you know what? I'm probably gonna keep this for inspiration to like say, you know, I think Mishra is gonna have some new material to get rid of pretty soon. And then it's like, wait, we're
still have one to give to you if you can give enough.
I'm only at 1.
Same. Francis, let's support her, bro.
Look, man. Look, I just want Faurwiin to be a background NPC in Australia, alright? I want those to be some sort of threat in the future.
Same.
Which is exactly why Tenebris should just die for his hubris. There can only be sin.
Me too.
But I'm surprised at how much damage that crit did. Holy shit.
Cannot be more than 2.
That's 44, 54, 63 damage. Holy mine. Holy fuck. That's a challenge rating 9 NPC.
I can't wait for Mel to give me absolutely nothing.
Technically
And then
8.
Karen be
I didn't
pissed
make them
off 'cause
9.
Your dad's dead anyway.
Oh.
Well, he's not dead.
Yeah.
Like the overpowered broom.
I mean, one of her sisters might die, though.
How much damage did the CR9 animated broom do? Like 24 d4 or something like that?
I don't know, but it was dumb as well.
What the fuck?
Yeah. It's sometimes the CR adjustments on 5e tools are just
Broom is
stupid.
Crazy.
I mean,
But hey, to be fair, Mel did want to see Xantha die. But yeah,
Oh,
break it
yeah.
to Karen that, oh, by the way, your father, he's a vegetable now.
I mean, here's the thing, though.
Yeah, first in the 11th house were complicit, and maybe the 12th house, but unconfirmed.
Meta-wise, it's fine, because I could literally just Greater Restoration him back, Like, it's not.
But
that's-
why?
We need the word of power
Mm.
until we have
Feeble
the word of the
mind
tower.
is the bane of my existence.
Yeah, this
You're
campaign.
welcome, anyway.
It has happened
No,
a lot
although
this campaign.
yeah, the Grindstone campaign, they feeble-minded the right person at the right time, and it
Brand success
totally,
high.
it was, yeah. Nevertheless,
It's just one of those spells, man.
it is one of those spells where it's just like,
And the funniest thing is,
if you're not a wizard, good luck. Like, it's one of those spells. If you're not a wizard,
it's
good
a
luck.
spell
Like,
meant for NPCs, more
maybe a
specifically, not for
druid, but
players.
wizards are the only ones that I feel like have a decent resistance against it. Like druids, kind of, but druids usually don't lean very hard into intelligence. So,
I don't know about you. I got a +9 in intelligence save, so
well,
Did you?
yeah,
Okay, resilient.
druids my point is druids they favor wisdom, so it's more common to kind of see those things. Nevertheless, fuck you.
Hey, I asked Killian, what do you want to do? He says,
Yeah,
you gotta take him down, but we
no,
can't kill.
it's cool. No,
You can't say that. You're God.
I can say that. I can say that.
Like, it's
Well played. Like guys, like it wasn't like he does have some crazy shit. Like he's a high level sorcerer. He has some crazy shit that he can
was
do.
a high level sorcerer.
But for the next 30 days, he is a possession monster, and that's the extent of what he can do. So, but nevertheless, we'll get to that. God, like I like that possession's the same possession that ghosts have, and it's one of the strong. It's one of the. Yeah. If I possess that Goristro, guys,
I'm saying, yeah, because
Can
either
you
the
even
word of
use his
power.
attacks?
Because, well, he can attack, like stab you with a knife. Yeah, he can do that, but can't really do it with a spell. But like,
Yeah,
if
you
this,
can't use
but
the
this possession
attack
thing is,
actions, right?
this possession thing isn't a spell. This is an ability.
yeah, it's just an ability of his. So
Yeah.
that's kind of fair game. But yeah. But you know, like with this, it's either the Binder Lords release their word of power willingly, or they lose it. And
Mhm.
again, Set's still at large, so it's just a matter of
He's a small, medium at large.
small,
Yeah.
medium. Oh, fuck.
All right.
Oh, it's more of a large, medium, plant, small.
Is good. Zephyrs. Garistro charge. Magic counters and feeble mind. All right. I think that's generally enough for that situation. All right, so Birdman, I guess we can continue with Birdman for a little bit. If we want. And Amu, I should say. Amu and Birdman with Pocket and Karen with an E. Karen. Okay. As she kind of trails behind, obviously apprehensive about this whole idea to go meet with Mel. There is a large gathering, throng, if you will, of people. People in italics. Yes. Depending on
that's
your,
like people. Okay.
depending on your perspective, there are certain parts of this world that would consider none of this gathering people. They are about 90% undead. Many of them are mindless, quote unquote, nulls that just kind of mull about until Mel gets them moving. There's a good number that are more sentient and have more edge to them, I guess, but also there's a sense of lust and whatnot as you guys walk in. There's a sense of need for your essence, like they are definitely vampire spawn. They obviously recognize Birdman they have no fucking clue who Amu is, and why would they care? Is the second point of that. And then a lot of the attention is going towards Karen because, young female, human, not undead. There's definitely some attention brought to that idea, some comments about taste and, bloodline and other things like that. Obviously well bred, and things are ignored. And Pocket, you hear him whisper from your pocket, Birdman, "What the hell are you bringing us into?"
Not a good place, dude. Just relax.
Man, are you sure about this?
Yeah. No, not really.
Yeah, no, okay.
Amu keeps his
Birdman,
hand
does he really look
on.
like the kind of guy with a plan?
Amu keeps his hand on the sunblade hilt.
Yes. Amu, yeah. There is your spore connection lets you control undead to a point, but
Not
this is not, yeah, that's not this. You control the body and make the body reanimate. This is dark magic where the souls are trapped, and it's a very different thing, like very, very different thing. Along the way. So, I say that because Nave and I, Nave from my other games, some of you have played with him. He had a spore druid in the grindstone game, and we had a long conversation about like
The hummingbird. Yes.
the application of undead and how different it is for a druid to do it than a cleric. It's a very different process. It's a very different essence that you're kind of using along the way, where it's like, yeah, nevertheless. Yeah, hand on the hilt. Eventually, you're met by Marshwalker. Some of them call the Frogman, that vampire spawn that kind of leads the entourage most of the time, and he bows to you graciously, Birdman, and doesn't say many words, but the look on his face beyond that is behind you to these other two of like, I hope you know what you're doing kind of thing. And there's an obvious tone that there isn't as many here as you've seen in the past. So she does have quite a few people out about in the city doing things. But there's a lot of packing going on, a lot of preparation for movement in their own right. Pretty much everyone is like fully armed and ready for what's going to come at them. And there is a obvious kind of tone that then action, they're ready to act and they're on whatever's going to happen. And they lead you to this like kind of grandiose like pit tent situation that's been dug out and given, that eventually leads to the opening of Mel's quote unquote underground lair. And you find Mel in the tent, poring over a map of the city. And as you come in, she obviously smells who you are before she even turns around, and she like takes a little cloth sheet thing and like draws it over the map as you come in, and turns around to the three of you, as she doesn't know Pocket's there at the moment.
Why are you doing that?
Um,
Trying to find me?
I was comparing notes, yes, to see where everything is taking place, including you. Yes. I'm glad you're safe. Have a seat. And she looks over at Karen, and there's an obvious wince between the two of them, as they recognize full recognition between each other, and then she takes a moment for that and just says, "Almu, welcome as well," Mel says.
Actually, she was here first, so you should take her business first.
Really?
Yeah.
I should.
Yeah.
And Karen's just quiet at that, and Mel looks more at Birdman. I think the ninth house has had enough play with everything into the city, so please explain to me why I should listen.
She is here not on behalf of the ninth house.
I came here out of fear and our old friendship we held when I was years ago, hoping that we could still remember that there is something of the city left worth. And I know you're doing that. I heard. And she gets kind of fumbled with her words. Karen, you can tell, is not as her charisma's not necessarily with her words, so to speak. Mel, Xantha is doing something, and I know you know what that means at this stage, I hope. And I just need you to know that all of the ninth house is not with him necessarily. I have some contacts and compatriots that know what this means, and Mel just looks at her and then at Birdman and Amu with this hint of just like, oh, what? This is not the time for this to kind of have this kind of conversation about fucking politics.
This is the
And
perfect time.
This is
we need. So what are you doing, Karen? What are you doing to help the city? And Karen goes on this like explanation of what little she's been able to do and how she's redirected actions and resources and things that Xantha has done since for the last like 2 years. Like she hints at different things that have happened that you guys aren't really aware of, that would have been things that happened in the background, up until the point of when Xantha was given the dwarf prisoner, and that's when they had a big disagreement about, she and her family had a big disagreement about what direction to take the house. And they used the knowledge of the dwarf, after torturing him and possessing him and detect thoughts and other means, learned about catalytic science to try to start to apply that to what they're finding and trying to gain. Xantha is, she clears her throat, he's crafting his own something. The way they talk about it, it's a thing, it's living, but I don't know exactly where it's located. And it has to be down in the Undercity, and you have the best connections for that. Mel sits down herself at this and just kind of chuckles and takes off her glasses for a moment, and she has those dark black eyes with the red pupils that kind of form in the vampire sense as she kind of laughs and chuckles, and the emotion kind of takes over, and just says, so if I would have followed my gut and gone after Xantha in the first place, fucking elves. No offense, Birdman. You're not one of the ones that seem to have other plans at play related to these
Wait,
things.
no, this is
So
good. What did the elves do?
I went to Faurwiin, said we should move against Xantha, said we should do something with the fourth house, and I had a plan, and he said, wait, let's take some time. He has other things going, and then as we wait, Xantha's doing something. So
Liar!
Well,
From my point of view, the
from
Jedi
a
are
scope
evil.
point of view.
she has her own games to play, so nevertheless, I do not believe the 11th house is acting. They're playing all sides right now, it seems. So I heard of actions earlier today I don't know if the ninth house or even the 10th house, motioning to Birdman and Amu. She's not sure if she's not really clear on Amu's association other than he was standing next to Pio last night. So, I think from Mel's point of view, but nevertheless, the 7th house had organized an action against the 11th house, and I believe if they had more support, maybe something actually would have changed for the better. It's either that or something else. And I believe Birdman, he sighs and turns to you and kind of turns her chair in the process and folds up her sunglasses to kind of rest them on her little like lapel in her jacket kind of thing. What is the something else? Because that is why you're here.
Where is he?
I have an idea, but I have not acted on the idea because I was more worried about the people and the actions. My spawn are not strong enough to face him. I am more than positive, nor quick enough to keep up with him. I could do this by myself, but I'm not sure of the consequences of that, and I'm wondering if you are, based upon what little one of my eyes saw you at the beast earlier today, seemingly communing with it. And then a raven comes to you, allows you to ride it outside of the city, and then you return miraculously out of nowhere with a compatriot of my most hated enemy and a weasel that has rumors that trail on the catastrophic surrounding him. If I give you Setch, will the chaos end?
No. But if you give me Setch, we can start.
To end the chaos.
That's up to you. The Lords, I can't control you guys anymore. I realize that. So, since she's here, and since you're in front of it, I'm just gonna lay it all out on the line. If Xantha dies, who gets the word of power? What gets achieved if Xantha dies? What gets achieved if Faurwiin dies? What gets achieved if you die? Nothing. Nothing really. It's gonna wake up anyway.
It's only
Your
a
binds are
matter.
gonna falter, you guys are gonna kill each other, and it's really not gonna work out too well for anybody.
It's all a matter
But if
of
we
whether or not the city survives.
Who do we want left to be in charge of that survival?
can figure that out after we get the Tarask out of the city. After we wake it up and I send it away.
And you can do this.
Well, I was told I could do this. I don't know if the gods
By
are...
who? A god came and talked to you. You have no... This is all insane. This is the same as if saying some dark spawn came and gave me the power to they're just words. How can we actually know that you can do this? And I mean this with, you are amazing with the things you've done for this city, but you are not a
But
wizard. You are not a mage. You are not something that can control monsters and beasts. This makes no sense.
Amu tugs at Birdman sleeve as he holds out his hand and says,
provided the jug, the bottle, please.
Oh, right. I pull out the like water. I guess like a water skin of like spinal fluid.
and then Amu holds it up. It's about the size, his fucking size, and says,
This, when we entered the Tarask the other day, I, through careful incisions, managed to cut open a opening to the spine of the Tarask, causing its spinal fluid to leak out. And we placed it inside of this bag. A small portion has been used for my own purposes. The majority of it lies inside of Birdman, and he is still alive.
That's why Setch wanted to drink all the spinal fluid, Mel. Sees things. That's why he wanted it all.
It explains maybe some things, but I am still unsure of if there's nothing to say that we will not just have this beast awake and it will turn and attack us and destroy everything and make its way across south, east, whatnot, find the next city, go after it. Like, at least here it's asleep. It's
Mel,
But cannot
you've
stay asleep.
how you are I can't remember if Amu ever found out if Mel was a oh no, he could see her eyes, so fuck it.
he is not hiding it like at
Yeah.
all anymore.
Yeah, she
It's
doesn't
to the
hide it.
point where it's like you know she's undead at the least. You may not know she's a vampire, but you know she's undead.
Yeah. So he would ask, how long have you walked this plane in your form?
About 170 years or so.
And have you not noticed the way the land has been receding? How life is choked away beyond the
Yes.
walls?
But the irony behind that is I don't think I would have existed without that. You look above, outside, there is an odd connection here to allow ones like me to have some semblance of control.
I might not be well versed in the god of death and his
Oh, fuck him.
changes.
I'm not talking about him.
No,
There's something else here.
I'm getting to that. The Tarask, it changes things in a very strange way. Even the fungi,
She got a 14.
even the fungi alter to its corruption. Mm, Perhaps it is aided in your survival now, but we have good reason to believe that what comes next is going to take place in a matter of not years or months, not even weeks. We have so little time to work with. I'm not sure if what has kept you free of the death god's influence and free of your particular weaknesses is going to remain much longer. Or if perhaps with the Tarask awakening in an abrupt manner, while the words of power are still connecting you, might have an adverse effect. I'm sure we
She
all.
shakes.
I'm,
No,
su-
continue. I'm sorry.
I'm sure we all call this place home in one way or another, but it's not going to last much longer, as much as none of us want it to be true.
I hate how much sense this all makes. She stands and puts her glasses back on, kind of resituates her hair, her weapons, looks around, back at the map, kind of just leaves it there, looks at you all. Birdman, if we are going to indeed kill an old friend, then I would like to be there. Marshwalker. Little frogman comes in, hops in. Yes, mistress. Please. Take the plans on my desk, take the map, get the information out to the others. Uh, Continue to assist with the evacuation plans. I will join you as soon as I can. I'm going to go find the shadow of the beast. And Marshwalker looks at Birdman with this look of he's confused, but kind of doesn't question it and just nods and goes to the table and starts gathering the things as Mel turns over to Birdman and says, he has been seen by a handful of my informants and their contacts in the recent few days between the keep and he's been making his way down to the sites of the fallen other Tarasks. Your fluid makes me wonder if he's not doing something similar. He asked for my help to go after one of the other houses, and I did help in a way, but Birdman, you were there. I'm mostly explaining to the other two. I do not believe he's who we thought he was. There is someone else there when he spoke to me last. I don't know if he's possessed by something or if it's just.
Oh. He has lost
It
some
reminded
weight.
me of the matron mother, and it scares me in a way how much he did.
Mel, tell me about
Yes?
the matron mother's plan. What did she want to do? What did you guys find down there? When you
I only knew bits and pieces, I think. Not the whole necessarily idea, but I've kind of made it my own, I think, by this point. There's an undercity. You know this. And it is vast, but the Ninth House has taken parts of it and closed it off in recent weeks. Prior to that, the 12th House, the matron mother, used those expanses to find connections to the ancient Testadine, and through that they found various dungeons and artifacts that assisted in their grab at power 12 years ago. 13, nevertheless. They were trying to make a connection to something else. This undercity has a vast network of tunnels. There is one that leads to various places of the Dark Mantle, of the Underdark, and I'm not sure exactly what they were trying to gain for that aspect, but it does seem like maybe a means for us to have another avenue. Or
Mel, Amu, and Karen, I guess since you're here. We found. Do you remember the bird thing that came to the city?
I think everyone would nod.
Bird.
Like at least the two NPCs I played would nod. Like, yeah.
Amo would
We
also
found-
nod.
We found one when we had to go on vacation. When you and Setch teleported away.
Mel laughs. Karen just looks like, what the fuck? Like confused. And Mel,
Yeah, me.
you
and
couldn't
Eros.
leave it here for us to.
No. Eros took it.
Her eyes squint at that, like in disbelief that's how that works. Like that doesn't make sense to her brain with like what that means when she looks at like what that eagle was and stuff like that. Like,
Well, I didn't.
She's gonna
really
believe
learn,
what is definition and strike.
I didn't really learn much about them, but they're powered, and we think the matron mother was trying to connect with it, but she needed Eros to do some dance. to
that
continue.
explains the tunnel. The size of it, at least, that we found below. We only could presume they were trying to bring something. There's a tunnel that connects and goes west, down below, and also south and east towards the ancient tower of the Animaesus god Hod that was killed.
Oh,
I know some of the stories that the walkers speak in the Animaesus know, but
Birdman just starts throwing up. I have a I have a sneaking suspicion that Birdman just starts throwing up when you say hot.
but Birdman, what you
Oh dear gods.
You say hot, he just.
I
Oh.
have asked my own spiritual connections. I do not think we have to worry about this deity. He is gone.
Amo sniffs the vomit.
All right, Birdman,
Final
why
Ugh.
why are you so worried of this?
I don't know.
Because of
It's a
reasons.
name that just doesn't sit right with me anymore, you know?
Not to mention
Yes.
in Animaesus culture, the idea of Hod is not one that has vanished. It is an ever-looming threat to our minds, our way of life, from what our ancestors had to go through. Hod was very much the type to have backup plans. From what I understand, it was never
Mm.
enough for.
And it is easy to think that the matron mother being a drow, an elf, she probably was around at those times. I understand some of this threat, some of the history. I do believe that, excuse me, the matron mother was doing something with that. If these this thing is indeed as powerful as that eagle seemed to be, imagine a handful of them being used to some extent at the tower as a conduit, a gateway, a portal. They could even craft a font.
Well, If we might all think back to when the eagle arrived, the tale of that bard piloting the eagle mentioned that those giants, those primordials, were meant to do something involving Tarrasque. The Tower of Hod fell, and then the Tarrasque began its journey, only to be stopped afterwards. These things might be far more connected. It seems more than a grand coincidence that these tunnels contained a primordial right below the Tarrasque itself.
According to your people, Amu, and the Animaesus, how long did the tower threaten and loom over these lands?
God?
Yeah.
Pocket?
God, please help.
Pocket is apprehensive to reveal himself right now. I'm gonna be
No,
honest.
Pocket can tell me though.
Yeah, Pocket could definitely tell you. Because Pocket is
More ancient than that.
yeah, sort of. Okay. Rerolling Pocket's stealth check. You got a 24. I accidentally whispered myself. Okay. Nevertheless, campaign 1, Animaesus, which the two of you were a part of. We discussed this a little bit in that campaign, but it was not necessarily the main focus because many of your characters were not historically based characters. And those that were, when we eventually met Ike and Arrow was a drow, and that was a very different perspective for things. So, nevertheless, the tower reigned over the Animaesus people for thousands of years. Like, there was no one, they lost count. Like, it's one of those things like, your loose guesstimation is like 5,000 years at least that this tower existed before it was crumbled. And during that time, the Animaesus were enslaved, used as sacrifices, turned into monsters and creatures throughout the years, whatnot. Dragged to the tower for various means and purposes. And a lot of the people who did that were the drow, the gnolls, and the goblins that worked for Hod at that time. As well as the dragons. There was a group of green dragons that were part of his kind of people as well. But so yeah, a shit ton of time.
If the exact number is quite lost to time, but my best estimates and understanding is 5,000 years of enslavement and other horrifying practices.
Mel just looks like she never even thought of it that way, kind of thing. And kind of shakes her head in disbelief. And Karen is just like realizing, I think, for the first time that maybe Birdman's not fucking crazy. And maybe there's something like weird going on. I'm gonna roll an insight for Pocket. Okay.
We've had, as a people, only the last 300 years of relative peace since the tower's fall. This city has been the only remaining threat to that peace. While it has been stable, it's still very, as some
Yes.
would say, a knife's edge.
It is drawing attention from many sides. All right, well, I say we go to the keep. See if we can find Setch. Maybe
Yeah.
talk some sense into him, and if not, we
we should go, though, not Amu. With all due respect, buddy, the last time I sent you with this guy, he immediately started swinging hands.
I feel like
So I
that was
can't-
more of Tenebrous' fault.
Well, yeah, but, you know...
Oh, fuck
You're
you!
not. You're not wrong. You're 100% not wrong. He would be. Setch would have been 20 times more likely to trust a weasel than a weird, whatever Tenebrous was at that time. I don't remember what he was disguised as. Was he disguised at that time? I don't
He
remember.
was not. He was just himself.
Yeah, it was an elf. Like it was like a dark elf. Like he's like, you're a fucking drow. As far as he's concerned, that's what you are.
Fucking hypocrite!
Well, no one knows what a fucking Shatterkai is. Like that's one of the things I enjoy about their lore is no one knows what they are.
I love it too. It gives me lots of cool fights.
Karen, I can't ask you to go and do this. I don't know. He'll probably try to kill you, too. He's insane. Go nuts.
Well,
You can go find your
she is unsure at most of what to do. For a moment, I'm gonna have a roll a insight check herself.
dad. You can try to go find your dad. Looks at camera.
Look at the camera.
I don't.
Break the fourth wall, why don't you?
I could, but
Birdman,
I have,
are you not going to kill Setch?
Yeah. I guess. I have to kill Setch.
Then why leave us out of this?
I don't know. You guys want to come kill him?
I would prefer, while I have exhausted myself somewhat, to at least be of a bit of aid.
If you want to come, sure. I was just, trying to be all heroic and just, I'll do this on my own. But fuck you then. If you want to come and, fight this guy, come fight this guy.
Leaving you on your own always seems like a bad idea.
okay.
I trust you, generally, despite my better judgment.
It's okay, I've got a rocket in my pocket, man.
I don't know what a rocket is.
Looks at camera.
Does Birdman know what a rocket is?
You're asking the same guy that willed the word sit into existence. Yes, apparently.
Somehow, because of Birdman's curse, he has knowledge from all time periods that he's unaware of. So,
Birdman exists in the Animaesus world. It's crazy.
you're not wrong. All right. Well. I do not think Karen will come. I don't know what she's going to do right now, but I don't think she's going to come unless you roll a persuasion check.
No.
Otherwise, no.
Sure to look at the camera while you do it.
Mel is not going to persuade her to come. That's just not going to happen. Pocket's inside your pocket, and Pocket is just waiting to not be surrounded by 100+ different undead.
Yeah.
Pocket is powerful like that. Not that powerful.
I'm looking back and forth between Birdman and Karen. Would I passive 20 inside, you probably already can tell she's not gonna come along. And
Yeah, she's still kind of apprehensive with the whole Birdman situation, I think.
Birdman, just don't hold back.
Don't hold back what?
He was your friend.
Oh, you're talking about that. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't think I can this time.
Ooh, complications.
Karen, you clearly don't have the heart for this, and I am not in top fighting form. Would you like
Wait.
some accompaniment?
Um,
The fuck?
yeah. Well, I was going to go see where I could help with some of the evacuation efforts that the Eighth House is creating. So
If I remember correctly, you have sorcery bloodline running through you, yes?
I do.
Mm, That's what is your particular expertise in spells?
Um, my she that's a question she does not want to answer. Um, so I dabble here and there in various schools, but our family has always been inclined towards the power of illusions and as well as some evocation magics. I have a few fireballs in me still today.
Mm, Illusions, you say?
Yes.
Hmm.
I can on one person pretty much as I want make them invisible. Uh, Myself, I can also create images and mislead others as well as break into the ethereal plane for some time to escape if I need to.
Hmm. Image creation. That sounds very useful. We need good uh, plans for evacuation, and having someone who could instantly make those visuals would be of significant aid.
Oh, uh, I well then no. Okay, I will help all I can. So she can do some pretty interesting things. There's some pretty weird illusion spells. So along the way, but yeah, she can project image of herself. She can do a programmed illusion. She can do mislead of herself or someone else. Yeah.
Mm, This, mm, I know the ins and outs of the swamp surrounding the city. Not many do. And maps only give so much detail. So this will be an absolute aid. Things are a bit chaotic at the moment. It will be helpful you have a better visual guide. Come with me. I know where everyone is meeting and coordinating.
Okay. So Alu takes Karen to more people are meeting for the evacuation stuff. All right, Birdman, Mel,
No.
and Pocket are going to.
Just no.
This is some Final Fantasy. That's a Final Fantasy team right there.
That
Go
is a Final
find-
Fantasy team.
Final
Yeah,
What
yeah,
if
they're
I-
gonna get.
No, just summon a dragon.
Yeah, I'm gonna go find Setch.
All I'm
All
saying,
right.
guys, I could have helped you out with that.
Very good.
Well, now you're killing
Uh,
Santa. So-
Killing,
So
incapping.
Oh, incapacitation. Yeah, he's fine. He's still
Killing
alive.
everybody else, all right? That's a big difference.
Well,
Oh god.
okay.
Did I kill a second lover, by the way?
And I wanted to go do it, but Mel wasn't into it. I'm not gonna lie.
You know, baby steps. Okay. So, I'm jotting down a couple notes.
Look, guys. I
Um,
wanted to help, but my not girlfriend told me she wasn't gonna do it, so
Mel
Um,
go crazy and have the program there for a minute.
all right. So that's happening about then. That's happening then. You're going there. Okay, so I think that makes sense for the imagery that I want to share. Company for Birdman and Almond. Because that completely changed. That completely changed. That completely changed. Plans completely changed, guys.
I think every plan changed today.
I know it was like half of what I write every session is just like, guys, it just moves. I'm used to it by this point, but
Guys,
it's okay.
that's not how you're
Like,
supposed to play.
like I'm used to it
That's
by this
every
point.
day.
Some of the things just get moved on to later. But some of those things like Birdman, I did not expect you to like say Mel. I was just like, oh, okay, let's go talk to Mel. All right. I thought you were just gonna go straight for Setch, and I was just like, you're gonna have to do some epic checks to find him. But now you have like an easier time because you got a Mel who actually kind of knows where he's at. So nevertheless, but as you guys climb through the broken down sluice gates and whatnot, and make your way to the different into the keep and find your way up one of the ladders to come up to the wall and whatnot. There is a weird like shuffle thing that happens. I can't like the it's like the Trask body like shifts a little bit. Something happens. You're not sure. It's not like quite the ground doesn't move. The Trask like moves like a little bit. He like shifts its butt. And everyone's just like screaming, what the fuck, because it like causes a little earthquake instead of an earthquake making something that's kind of reversed. And it's like it's breathing still, right? Its mouth is still opening, and then there's just that little shift happens, and people are screaming, and then there's this little calm, and you guys continue to climb the ladder for a few moments, and people are moving, and kind of they're trying to like you know get people away from the Trask if anyone's near it, because there are people still trying to take advantage of things while things are going on and all this stuff. God Butcher's still got to work, and they're trying to get what little they can and harvest things and da da da. There's a general movement of people trying to get the fuck out through the Prime Gate along the way.
and there is a another weird like noise that happens after like 30 seconds to a minute that reminds you of like a rumbling belly noise, and everyone's like it's deep and just like so expansive, like the way like the way the sound seems to like take up the area, and everyone's just like, where's it coming from? And then it's obvious it's coming from the Tarrasque. And then the Tarrasque lets out the largest fart you've ever heard, smelled, seen. Just like, oh my gosh, just just like huge fart. Just like, and then everyone's just like, you're covering your mouth, he's
Black
covering his
spot
mouth,
followers are
you're
going
trying not to
crazy
cough,
today.
right? And
The
everyone's
guys
just
are
like,
fine
what
for
the fuck,
presents.
what the fuck, right? And then like eventually there's an echo of this down in the sewers that you guys hear of like this rumble that kind of happens. Eventually I imagine, but Birdman and Mel, and Pocket, who's probably peeking out of your little pocket a little bit himself right now, just like, what the hell? Makes some sort of comment. Is like, well, my brother George can do one better than that. But nevertheless, there, after that giant fart, there is obviously like shit and nastiness and fecal matter and stuff that's just like
Ew, that's a wet
like
part.
That's a
like
chart.
diarrhea, like it's like shark diarrhea, like tiny starting to
It
ooze
started.
out of its butt, like, and it's not stopping. It's like a steady stream starts to just kind of come
Dear
out after
God.
this
Keep
part,
someone keep those worshippers out. They're probably.
right?
Oh
Yo,
There
Tears
is
no!
eye,
going
dude.
They're probably
crazy
like, it's a
today.
shower.
They're going
Yeah,
insane today.
you can see Macinefix at the front. I'm not gonna deny.
Ugh.
Just like,
Everybody's like backing it up and like trying not to get hit by it though.
oh
'cause
god.
Everyone's back is
Nevertheless,
trying not to get hit. They're swimming in it. Ugh.
nevertheless,
I
Mel,
don't throw up though.
Birdman, are you in front of or behind Mel as you're climbing up the ladder?
Probably in front of Mel.
Okay. You hear Mel make a weird noise, and it makes you want to look down below, and it's obviously she slipped a step or two on the ladder and she caught herself. And you look down to her and she looks just like dazed for a second. Faurwiin, a little daze hits you for a second.
Come back to phone. He's like, oh my head.
Right. And you guys, Birdman looks over to where this is, and Birdman, your knowledge of the city clicks in, and you are pretty sure that Trundle has been killed, and the
Another
fourth
binder
house
lord has been.
has lost its
Shit.
binder lord.
Fuck.
That obviously Setch has found a way back, or someone else went after Trundle.
And
To
another
go
one's
back.
gone. And another one's down. Another one
To-
bites the dust.
So, the fourth house was connected to the bowel control.
Oh.
So,
Oh shit!
so
Literally.
the things that are now in the things, some of those things that you guys fought inside the Trask are basically being like,
Oh nah.
how do I word this? The insides are waking up. Like, it's starting to, like, its stomach is starting to wake up. Its intestines and stuff are starting to move and things again. You know, it's not in a stasis anymore, is this general implication here. So there is a general kind of mass panic that ignites once everyone gets over the smell and the stank and fully starts to understand after about 5 to 10 minutes. And you can see people kind of trailing off in different directions. Birdman, I will give you advantage because Pocket is with you, and I will roll a check for Mel. I would like a perception check at this point, please.
Shit.
Uh,
Why do I feel like I know where this is going?
if I could, for just one quick side note, Amu would definitely smell this fart, even from
Oh
the
god,
distance.
yes. Oh god, yes.
He would say, 300 years of build-up. It was always going to be terrible.
Yes.
The evacuation must happen sooner now.
Birdman, you Mel's waves you off like, I'm okay, just give me a moment. And you start to look around at, the city and the reactions that are happening. And there is a dash of shadow that draws your attention on the far side of the keep from you, nearby where the stage courts are, more or less. And the shadow, as it gets to the top of that part of the keep, just nearby where it crumbled because of the rise of the beast, there is a, I don't know, there's a silhouette that forms that makes your gut just say he's over there. You just know he's here. Like, you just need to get over there as quickly as possible, kind of thing.
Mel, dude, hurry her shit up.
Mel looks over there and doesn't quite see, but believes that you're kind of going, believes what you're saying about those ideas, nevertheless. And Mel does not have any spells that help her move quickly, like Dimension Door and things. So, stuff like that. So, Mel is much more utilitarian and damagey. So Mel kind of nods and just says, "Well, hurry up, get up there. We're gonna have to run across, right?"
Yeah, we get up and then we have to literally run the fucking length of the keep.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're Birdman though. You got this.
Yeah, I'm
You're
Birdman, though.
stupid fast, and she's stupid fast too. So, she's part monk, and yeah,
Yeah.
So, and because of her vampire stuff, she can make herself faster. She just can't make other people faster. So,
And every
Um,
guard that we run past on this keep, I swear, it's probably like one of those scenes in Indiana Jones, like a chase scene where we're just like pushing through every like ring of
yeah,
guards,
yeah.
like hopping over them, like peace out, see you guys later, have a good day.
Nah, they're probably
Official
all
Birdman
reeling from the
business out of the
heart.
way.
All right.
The
Run.
length of the keep.
Okay. So it's one of those things to where he's not aware of you guys coming at him. So, I'm going to, and then, how many?
Da, 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 da.
Okay. All right. Well, I think this is mostly a luck-based thing, honestly, like, kind of thing. So the more and more I think about that, so Birdman,
Sure.
I would like you to roll a D100.
I'm scared. The last time I did
I'd
that,
say
bad
it's a
things happened.
50-50 chance that you get close to him before he just moves on, and kind of like, because you kind of just happenstance kind of saw him, kind of thing. He's not aware of you guys coming at him by any means. So
I'll give you another reroll.
Reroll the luck.
you can reroll luck. Yeah.
Ooh,
Okay.
almost.
Okay.
What's with your
Almost.
D100 rolls today, my guy?
I don't know, dude.
I don't know. I
It's
don't know.
fucking 37 as well.
I need the 37. No.
It's a fucking 37 rolls.
Okay. So I'm going to say that Birdman and Mel running the 1,000 feet plus over the keep wall, having to go in and out of balliste doors, both front door and back door, often leaving them ajar as they dash through, knocking over humans and dwarves and Animaesus of all shapes and sizes as you push through the different guard positions past people yelling and screaming, "What the fuck? What the fuck? What are they doing? Follow them! Follow them!" Some people starting to follow them because they're not sure why you're running. And if you did something, who knows? All right, along the
Get in my
way.
steps in, bro.
Get your steps in. And then you guys I'm gonna say with the 99, right? You come to this area on the wall, which I will need to make a map for. But you come for this area on the wall where you see a kind of guard rest post, or like a rest spot that, like, not necessarily for guards, but like a place where a couple of the pieces of the wall have been set aside for obviously someone to sit, and there's like a little bedroll situation and like a lamp and things kind of nearby. And it's kind of off the beaten track. Most people wouldn't look here. It's kind of thing come this far because it's just and it's also like past like whatever demarcation says, hey, danger, don't go past this point, kind of thing. And it's like this little alcove thing that like wouldn't be there without the wall being broken, basically. And obviously Setch has taken this as a perch or a place to just kind of get away from
Here?
people
Oh
and to
my
see.
god.
And you do not see Setch. What you see is a young, kind of grayish red skinned orc boy in these kind of dilapidated
fuck?
clothes, like
Both
fixing
his
his boots and like tightening his boots and like putting a little dagger in his boot, and his gold kind of cream eyes go wide as you come near him, and he's just like, I'm not doing anything.
Oh, you're doing
And
something, motherfucker. I pull my bow out. It's just like
you pull your bow
yeah.
out, and the kid puts his hands up, and it's just like, hey, 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 and he's like near the ledge, and he's looking back at the ledge, all fearful. And Mel's like, hold on, come on, it's just a
not.
kid.
It's not. It's not
Well,
a
how
kid.
do you?
Okay, that's really awkward. You're threatening a child.
It
But here's
can't
the
be a
question.
kid.
Here's
I
the
want there
question.
to be like a crowd of
What
people
are
like,
the
hey, look,
crackhead birds
Birdman's
Okay.
threatening a child.
What are the
Guys,
crackheads
well,
doing?
I would just like player knowledge right here to remind you the last things that Vedwin
Yeah,
shape
little orc
changed
boy.
into.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. If we remember those things, like
I know,
I
I
know,
Damn it,
it's
we
so
all
just
do.
funny.
We all do.
Yeah. I love it. And Mel's just like she just gives you a look of disbelief, like, fuck no, this is a kid. This can't be.
What,
Like,
Ben?
hold on.
What are the crackheads doing? What are the crackheads doing, God?
The crackheads, what?
The birds. What are the birds doing?
We're all the crackheads here.
You have a group of guards kind of running behind you. The little orc boy is getting nervous, not sure what to do. Like, come on, come on. I'm not supposed to be here. I know. Just come on. Like, they're gonna arrest. Come on. I'm just waiting, making sure everything clears,
I
and
don't
then.
believe you, dude. I don't believe it. Too many times.
Sir, put the bow down. You're clearly distressed.
All right. I'm
Your hate flow through you.
gonna give an inspiration point to Francis, and give the little orc boy advantage on his deception check.
I would like to
I-
spend one to give him disadvantage, so it's just a regular roll.
The battles have begun.
Oh, please.
Inspiration.
Like, gates have been opened.
Okay, well, with that, he got an 18. So you.
Seth, you
Hmm.
should know by now, we love opposing gods here.
Okay, I think I do think we need
yeah.
to establish a rule that we can only modify a roll one time each.
Yeah. So we're not fighting each other.
Yeah. So
It's boring.
the little orc boy is like nervous as hell, and you okay, and he is going to just kind of shrug at you, and there's something about that shrug that is just like the look he gives at you. You're just like,
Yeah.
no,
shoot him. Fuck
no,
no."
no, this can't be it.
I shoot him
Kind
with
of
my
thing.
bow.
And then okay, shoot, go for the shot. Let's see if he.
You're still doing it.
I would
Awesome.
like to use an inspiration for advantage.
I would like to shoot the child, says the player.
No.
You'd like to shoot the child as the player. Oh, that is 1 point higher than I can shield. So that hits.
Really?
Nice.
This is gonna do the red bowstring, my sneak attack because I had advantage, and an extra. What is it? Is it a D8 radiant or a D6 radiant because of pocket?
D8 from popping.
D8. Okay, so
Does your
reroll.
bow not also have an inherent radiant damage?
Your bow does have. It's.
I think it's rolled in there. I see red bowstrings, so I think it
Yeah,
did.
red
No, that's
bowstring
just
roll
the
a 10.
bowstring.
It's the-
Your
Okay,
your
perfect.
your bow has a D6 radiant on it as well.
Oh.
Mm.
Don't forget your hunter's mark, dude.
Wait,
You
I
it
took
has
have-
Hunter's
Hunter's
Mark.
Mark.
I didn't have time to cast Hunter's Mark.
No,
Yeah.
okay, you can roll another D6 then.
Yeah.
What?
That's a lot
That's a lot of damage.
That is
That is-
filled with the hateful rage of a spurned Birdman.
Good. Let the hate flow through you.
Precisely.
38
25 would you?
damage. 38 damage.
38. Holy shit! On one ranger boating. What the fuck?
As a ranger should do.
Yeah, this is why. Well,
Well, I'm gonna shoot him again. So I'll shoot him as many times as I need to. I don't care.
okay. That definitely hits.
Do what must be done. Do not
yeah.
hesitate. Show no mercy.
Kill the younglings.
Alright,
Fucking
you can
Birdman
roll-
took do not hesitate to heart.
Yeah, you can roll again.
Roll again. Yeah. If I kill a little kid, whatever.
Oops.
That's how it goes. Sometimes it's just how it goes.
Would not be your worst sin this year.
Let's go.
Okay.
Okay, so this one is not a sneak attack, but it does have Colossus Slayer because he's damaged now.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, yes. Now,
At like 2d8 radiant damage.
stick
then I
your
get
dick in the mashed
2d8
potatoes.
damage.
A D8 and
No,
a
it's a D8 and a
D6.
D6. Yeah. Oh!
18, 26, 28.
You
Okay.
get some blessed rolls today, my man.
Come on, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we need. This is the kind of thing we need.
He takes it. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Total turn of 66 damage.
Oh no.
Execute
turn.
Order 66.
That's my
Um,
quick surprise round for shooting him twice.
Well, you changed,
What is the
Birdman.
little orc boy gonna do? Now he's pissed off.
You changed, Birdman. I didn't think you actually had the balls.
okay. You blink, and he is not in front of you.
Oh no.
You're not sure where he exactly is in the immediate sense. That is his bonus action. His
Yeah.
action. Is that a bonus action? Yeah, that is a bonus action.
His action, he's going to, yeah, he casts a spell, but he's out of reach of any sort of counter spell, or and cannot be seen either. Birdman, you need to roll a perception check to even have a chance to know, and it's gonna be a pretty decent check you have to get.
Not gonna
Because
do it, I think.
yeah. I'm going to spend 3 inspiration and give Lust Greed and Brandon 3 and give him a plus 20 on his stealth check.
No.
Oh,
Oh, he made it out. Oh.
So, Birdman, with your perception check, you do know this. He, as of this very moment, is bleeding. You see blood on the ground, and it is not red. It is a weird black color that reminds you of the Tarrasque. And it is a significant amount of blood. You know that you should have cast fucking Hunter's Mark.
I should have.
Bruh.
I definitely should have.
Told you.
I personally don't think that Birdman would have had the forethought.
No,
to, like,
it's
do
fine.
that.
I like the way you roleplayed it, but if you would have had Hunter's Mark, you would have been like, oh,
But
well,
I also didn't know
care
that
if
he
he's
was going to get a
invisible.
bonus action too. I would have if it's okay.
Yeah.
I thought that this is going to be like a Setch calls my bluff, and he's like, "Cool, now we're fighting," but no, he's running away.
I'm a
That's fine,
defective
though.
sort of warning, and I say, I told you.
Well, if you wouldn't have hit him for 38 the first shot, he may have not run away. But
Right.
Setch is a sorcerer, and Setch is a sorcerer. And Setch is a sorcerer.
That is why Bladesingers are
yeah.
superior.
Yeah, like the last 3 times you fought him, he was able to prepare spells to like protect himself more, so he didn't take as much damage. He has this one ability that gives him resistance to like everything too, but he didn't have a chance to do that yet.
I will collect his blood, and we will take his blood to a man who is also hunting him, who may or may not be able to tell me where he is via his blood.
Or
That's
you could
true.
maybe try tracking him via the blood first.
Yeah.
You could. Your survival's ridiculous. I
city.
would like you to roll a medicine check to gather the blood then.
My medicine's not very good.
Does Pocket have medicine? It's a valid question. He does. He's like, what are you doing? Stop. No, stop. Stop.
Okay.
He hovers out. Mel's like, what the fuck is that? And and Pocket just says, it's none of your business. He gathers the blood and he goes back in your pocket.
You heard the man. It's none of your business.
And Mel's just like, what is that?
Shut up. I think I'm like
This is
sniffing.
what I am.
I'm like sniffing the ground like
I don't know if Mel's the type of person to leave that kind of thing alone. I think she would
No,
command.
she's not. As you continue to sniff the ground and she's following you, she's like, no, what is that? Seriously. Like, what
Does Mel need to make another sanity save?
Mel just got all her sanity back, too.
Come on,
man,
man.
it's a very important piece of the puzzle.
She definitely needs to make a sanity
Literally.
save. Yes.
She's fine. Okay, but like, okay, roll a survival check to see if you can follow a trail of blood. You know from what you saw happen, this probably implies you have to like go on a pretty wide circle of investigation to begin to find it, because he probably teleported or something, like with how quick.
Natural explorer apply to this?
This is the city.
Yes.
This is very much about the city, and you're right near the stage courts too. So yes, I'm fine with that.
Come on. You fight him in 5 minutes.
Gentlemen, if I may, to make this even more epic, we could give him the inspiration to make that a 52 because it's also hilarious.
I could also just spend it and get the 52.
Who has how much inspiration to give? I'm giving 1.
I also have 1 to give.
I will
Okay,
Okay.
Birdman, you give the other one.
one. I will spend another one.
Okay, so you get a 50 freaking
A
2.
52.
How
Oh,
do
we
I
work so
interpret
perfectly
how
together
do
as well as
I-
against each other. It's
How do I
amazing.
interpret that?
I would like to rip off from Attack on Titan and pads. Since they're both candidates, there's some weird intrinsic connection of knowing where the other candidate is in this one moment by having contact with the blood. I don't know.
Interesting.
And
They're
I
like
basically
the
Titans
idea.
at this point.
And
I like the idea.
That's great.
Okay, Birdman, you accidentally, when you're sniffing, get some like up your nose. And you're like, oh, you're like coughing for a second, and then as you like lose your like connection for a moment when your eyes are closed, you can see such irony in that statement. You can see such
Oh, Birdman sees Setch.
Birdman
Yes!
sees Setch like through his eyes, through Setch's eyes. As Setch is running down a alleyway,
Birdman sees what
and
Setch
he
sees.
is like, "Oh my god, that's the alleyway I
Setch
always
sees.
used." Like when I used to go see Arrows perform late at night and sneak in through the back door to Rexani's, that's the alley I would go to. And he's running down that, and you're just like, "Oh my god, I just have to hop jump." Like he did, like it's like you open like a back door to someone's like weird but garage. There's this
I just
mouse
say Mel.
person
I'm
that's
like, no,
packing up.
follow me. You have to trust me.
And
Mel,
Mel's
follow
just
me.
like, what? Like, that's not even a walkway. And you just like
Shut up.
bow down, go through this weird tunnel that like some rat people used to live in, and and
I'm
somehow
showing Mel my secret passageways.
somehow you get in front of where he's supposed to be, but you don't see him. But you rolled a fucking 52. So there's something about the impression on where this muddy, bloody ground is that you're like, someone's walking there, even though they're invisible. And you beeline over to there and you say, Mel, grab him. And Mel runs and is like, what the fuck? But Mel dives and grabs at the area to where he's at.
Shoot the child.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'll keep it a normal roll because you're pointing in the direction. He's going to. I'm going to give him advantage because he's invisible. I whispered myself, but I did get a 20, so she beat by 1.
My God.
He's going to spend 1 to break the tie.
Ooh.
Because you can do those things, and I'm going to give that to Francis, and then he pushes her off, and I'm going to say that does because so she's going to go, and I think she's going to swing at him.
Wow.
Oh, I'm
Can I
gonna
give her an
re-roll
inspiration
that.
to re-roll?
I'll spend a point. I'll re-roll
Yes.
that and give that to you.
Yes.
Brendan. And she'll
Yes.
almost got him, and then she
Don't
recorrects and
forget rights of sacrifice.
elbows him into the nose, and he fails his concentration check,
Nice.
falls out of the
bro.
invisibility.
I would like
And
to cast Hunter's
she-
Mark.
You cast Hunter's
Like, go get him, motherfucker.
I would like to cast Hunter's Mark.
You cast Hunter. Okay.
Yes.
Let's see. Will he? Yes, he will. He will counterspell the Hunter's Mark.
Fuck.
He will, because he knows what that
Don't worry,
means.
it's not initiative yet.
Because
What?
yeah.
I shoot him with my bow 2 times. I say,
Okay.
you bitch. Shoot him
You
with my
bitch.
bow.
Wait,
He's
don't
like
just-
on the ground, kind of wrestling with Mel, and she's like screaming at him, "Just stop, man! Just stop! Just stop!" And you're trying to get a shot on him.
Oh, is he
I'm
prone?
gonna more or less, yeah.
Oh, bird. Shit.
Don't-
Shit luck for Birdman.
Disadvantage. It's okay.
Don't
It's
you
fine.
still have favorite foe?
No, he's not my favorite foe.
He doesn't have to.
He should.
Okay,
I did not think about
you're,
this.
you're
No.
the
You said.
you're the PHP Birdman.
He's
I
PHP racer.
hereby
Okay, gotcha.
vow you will rue this day.
Yeah.
Behold,
Alright.
a true vampire, and I, Birdman, your peers made flesh.
Your hide with teeth.
Okay, Birdman, you can take your action, I guess. And then I'll have Setch do something.
Okay, I will try to shoot him. He is prone. I will use an inspiration to get advantage to make it a normal roll. Is he okay? And then do I have sneak attack because Mel is within 5 feet
Yes.
of him? Thank God. Okay.
Unless Mel's not your friend.
That is
Well,
not.
shit.
That's very, very unfortunate.
Wait, no, that might still hit because he can't do shield.
Oh, that's right. If that does hit him?
Yeah.
Yes! Okay. So we have
Mess
damage.
messed me up.
Woo!
Damn it.
We have-
Oh my god!
It made me rage quit, but Egan was so fucking cool.
Holy
And this is all so fucking cool. So much fucking damage. What the shit,
Oh
mate?
my
three
What are you
max
doing?
rolls, dude!
killing this motherfucker. I told you I'm killing him.
That's 47, 43, 47 damage.
I'm gonna kill
What are
him.
you, a barbarian?
I want to kill him. I told
It's
you.
over.
It's so Jova, man.
Alright.
Satch is fucking dead.
I'm sorry, Stitch. I have to do it.
God,
Okay. The first attack does not kill him.
Oh my god. I have to hit him again.
You have a second attack.
Don't
Do you have
hesitate.
Hunter's Mark
I
again?
have to go for a second.
Oh, Hunter's
attack.
Mark
No
damage. Hunter
hesitation.
Mark's damage. Hunter Mark damage.
No, I don't have Hunter Mark
What?
damage. He counters.
D6 is
Oh,
already
right.
in there.
Ah, right. Forgot.
I thought the D6 was from the bow.
No, that's for something else.
Oh, okay.
I was mistaken.
The Colossus Slayer is in there, okay? I misread.
I'm freaking out.
Okay. Yeah,
I
shoot
Kill
him.
him.
another
Kill him.
inspiration
Kill the child.
for a normal attack. Let's do this.
Only through your hate will you be powerful enough to kill him.
Okay, let's do this. I believe.
For your head, but powerful enough to kill a
Okay.
youngling.
Okay,
That's not much.
it's okay.
Okay.
That's good.
Okay.
That's
Not bad.
25.
Please tell us he killed him. God, please.
Um,
I have a question for God. Is he dead?
He falls unconscious.
He is a named
That's
NPC. So
He is
yeah.
a named NPC.
Said Birdman only needs to stab him a few times and all's good.
Okay, it is his turn. That's
It is
his
his
turn.
turn.
He will roll a death save if he fails. It is Mel's turn.
Chomp.
Mel will Mel chomp. Would Mel chomp Setch?
I think Mel would chomp.
I think
this
she
is-
would.
I
This
think
is
she
the
should roll a
I think
sanity.
so too.
I think
Okay.
she
I
should
think-
roll a sanity
Uh,
save to see if she would.
I
or wouldn't.
also
my-
agree with that too.
Oh
Satch
my
fucking
god.
ditched Mel. Of course
Like
he would
in
jump.
Mel's warped like perception, like yes, Setch ditched her, but also this is her way of this is an opportunity to put him under control.
Okay.
My control.
Yes.
He passes. Just barely.
She
Mm.
passed?
Yeah,
Dude.
she has a
But
12.
that means she jumps, right?
She must chomp.
Okay, so she
We're
will
all in
spend-
agreement, Mel will
Jenny,
jump.
where
Come on,
are
make
you
her
when
jump.
we need you?
She will spend the bite thing to do.
Vital sacrifice.
Oh my god, this is insane.
Normal bite.
Wait, what's her power club? Where did you put these things?
Somewhere deep.
Like her sheet is complicated. But
It has like 50 entries.
You
It's
need a
very big.
PhD to understand Jennycraft.
I can't Jenny class, bro. I could never do it. My brain is too small.
I did do it. It's fun.
I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna call it that. Yes. That's
Seriously,
fine.
Jenny classing is a whole new world. I can only recommend it. It's amazing.
Style dueling, extra attack, I'm gonna say
No. Okay, so it must just be that. Well, she has a label different though. So really not. Either one of them hit. Doesn't matter. She bites in. He is unconscious, so he fails deck saves. He takes 2 failed death saves.
Oh my god, he's dead.
Actually.
From that, and Mel is gonna
Lost his
roll another sanity save because I think okay.
Oh my god.
And
You
she
go, girl.
just like grabs head by back of head with one hand, shoulder with the other hand, and resituates him, positions him in just a better way, and pulls his neck more, and just opens her mouth even wider, and just bites in, and just and her eyes close, and there's this like
Oh, no,
ecstasy that washes over her. As she kind of drinks in, and he eventually just goes limp, and she lets go and wipes the blood from her mouth and looks at you, and Mel needs to now roll.
I'd say another sanity save.
You saved us, Mel. I
don't
wouldn't
know,
say
she's
saved.
rolling something. I know what
More
she's
like-
rolling.
Yeah, I mean,
That sanity is there. It's already there. But Mel, there
rolling
is
intention.
That's not normal blood.
there's something in her eyes that shifts
Under
and
new
changes.
management.
From
And
with love,
there
I confess
is-
my passion crimes.
She seems to be okay now, to be sure, but there is an essence about her. And player knowledge, I will tell you that. Character knowledge, Birdman sees that there is a change in her eyes, and happening right in this moment, to where her eyes are mutating, if you will, in the same moment you're seeing her, to become more slit like you've seen in the Terras, more like reptilian
shit.
in a way. And player knowledge, I'll tell you, this has happened to Mel.
Oh no.
Alright, we're gonna have to kill Mel.
She's fine right now.
I
but
put my
yeah.
hands up and I'm like, Mel, listen to me. You need to relax yourself now. Okay. It's just-
Birdman, you say that, and you need to roll me a charisma save.
Save?
Mhm.
Okay. I have one more
Here for strike
inspiration.
now.
I'm
Thank
going
you.
to roll with advantage with my last inspiration, and I have a +6 on this because of pocket.
Indeed.
Oh, word. Pocket's been real quiet.
We're good.
Yeah. Pocket has, I would say, come out while this is kind of going on, watch this happen, and he looks at you, looks at Mel, looks at what's happening, and then you resist something that happens. You're not sure exactly what it is, but there's this simultaneous kind of like shivery breath that happens from the Tarrasque below you all. Like behind you all. Like you can feel the ground kind of rumble and hear it. And there is a presence in your mind's eye now, Birdman, that can only be the beast, the Tarrasque, that it is aware of you. You can't exactly, it's more like an awareness of this connection. There's not really so much speaking that can happen or communication exactly, but there is something that confirms that what has happened has transferred over to you in the best way possible.
Oh shit.
But when that
Shadow of the Beast
happens,
died.
Pocket is looking over how this has kind of occurred and looking over you and the other, and kind of like, and he is
a little perturbed, to say the least, for things, and he is going to. It's interesting.
Hmm?
What you gonna do?
I'm looking.
The fuck are you gonna do?
What the fuck you gonna do, man? You
Um,
gonna do something, man, boy.
he
He's gonna be evil.
he looks to Mel and he looks to Birdman and he says, "I can't allow this to continue.
No, don't.
Not like this." And Mel is like trying to like just keep herself together right now, it seems. And he casts a spell at Mel. And Mel is going to try to resist, of course.
Man,
So I
don't
could have
just
sworn Mel
spell.
had count. I could have sworn Mel had
Oh
counter
my
spell.
god.
Looking to
She
against 24.
passed. She passed. So we're gonna go with that for now
Yeah,
because yes, she does have counterspell.
What did Pocket try to cast?
Does she have counterspell? No, she doesn't have counterspell.
Huh.
I was looking at the right
Maybe.
sheet. She does not have counterspell.
Hmm.
She has dispel magic, but she does not have counterspell.
Mm-hmm.
So she resists, and then Pocket. She gets all tense and whatnot, and I think this is. All right, I gotta.
Birdman, your friend and your not friend are fighting.
Yeah.
It's your friend. Kill Pocket.
Give me 1 minute. I gotta.
Oh my god.
What the dude?
Bro, I just had to kill my friend! Don't make me kill another one!
You must choose.
Can the other group have another round of comment, by the way? I want to beat the shit off the big
Hey, I'm invested in this.
guy.
This is fucked up, dude.
I love both. I want both.
This is fucked
In
up.
5 hours and a half, by the way.
So this is amazing.
This is fucked up, dude.
It's amazingly fucked up.
The 3 unnamed
Oh,
bandits
God.
are gonna die today. It's just gonna be one solo loner.
You
What
are
a
struggling
lone
to have
loner.
everything you want, while the world tries to make you choose.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, she made it clear she ain't your friend. Kill her.
That's just.
That's a
No,
Sith way of
This is
thinking.
the most fucked up part about it. It's like, because the Force group has gotten what they wanted, essentially. Right?
Out. They got love and happiness and everything they want.
Birdman goes
And
back.
they got a lot of dwarf meat. They're very happy.
Well, Strike got a lot of meat. He's very happy. But
likes it too.
But like Birdman goes back to the city because he feels it called to him. And if he has to kill Mel, oh my god.
He suffers. He doesn't have to kill Mel necessarily. He can
If I have to kill Mel, this is gonna be the craziest flip.
You can
and
still
the
kill
craziest
Pocket too.
comeback story.
And I'd say kill Pocket, not Mel.
Oh my god. The implications for killing Pocket though. If he even could
Hey,
do it.
It's Tetris as you
probably
guys
won't
are, so
permanently
I say
die,
kill
but
Pocket.
Player knowledge. You can kill the physical form of Pocket, but you can't technically kill Pocket.
What I'm saying
he'll
is,
come back,
I'm much
maybe.
more attached to Mel than I'm to Pocket because I don't know Pocket like you guys.
I mean, no. Even still, I'm only ever going by player. I mean, not player knowledge, by a character perspectives. Even still, though, Pocket, even killing his physical body would still have ramifications.
It would, yeah. It would, to be sure. He's not easy to kill either. So
that's why I said if
you know, like you could probably do it, but it would be a hard fight. Nevertheless, Mel like shakes off whatever just tried to hit her, and then is
Kann ich auch verwirre?
Going to look at Birdman, look at this thing, and just yeah. Yeah.
Please, you've helped me this far. Don't make me do this.
So what? It's one of those things that she has so much on her sheets. I'm not even sure.
I
What did Pocket try to cast on Mel? I still want to know.
Okay. Well, Mel, well, I don't want to do this necessarily, but I can see Birdman. She looks confused, kind of motions over to you, like what the fuck, kind of thing, and then is going to. You know what the problem is? This is the same day after she used all those
ending spells.
sending
No.
spells. So she doesn't
That's bad.
have as many spells as possible. As that. So I think what she's going to do though is I think she realizes what pocket sort of is for the moment. So I think the best strategy would be for this now is she's going to she has only first and second level spells and then her physical stuff, which is pretty good, but yeah. I think that makes sense for now. I think she's gonna cast try to cast a second one more spell. I should submit it. And pocket does a counter spell. And then she's going to sneer at that idea, and then she's going to action. She's going to spend a key to do disengage as a bonus action to be away from everyone and then move her 50 feet away down kind of away from pockets and stuff and Pocket is going to look at Birdman, who's standing over Setch's body, and kind of nods at Setch and says, "Well done." And then he says he's gonna give chase to the undead. Do you let this
No.
happen?
No, don't. Leave her.
He kind of shakes his head at like, "Hey, no, this is not gonna happen." He doesn't say those words.
Pocket
You
must
can
perish.
roll a check, a charisma check if you would like, to build some momentum points to try to convince him.
Persuasion,
Yeah.
I guess.
Oh no.
Not really what I
Okay.
can't. I owe her my life. I can't.
Take an inspiration. Reroll.
Oh God. Reroll?
You didn't decide anything yet.
Yeah, you can.
Oh
That's
god.
worse.
Intimidation.
Oh, I rolled intimidation. My bad,
Okay,
my bad. It's the
Well,
same thing.
not
It doesn't
that-
matter.
Not that it
It's the
matters.
same
You
thing.
meant to roll persuasion, so reroll.
Like she saved my life.
Don't kill her!
She saved my life. Don't kill
I mean,
her.
it's the same. I mean, it's the same. Like, it's the same.
Same mod, but
Yeah, it's the same
so,
mod.
I just found it funny. Like, don't kill her, and you're just like, don't kill her.
Kill her!
Like,
You
How
fucking
many-
see Pocket, like Don't kill her.
Do you know how much I sacrificed?
You want this raise.
Okay. Pocket looks you up and down in disbelief, and he is. These lands have become far more accepting to the undead menace than I remember. And he is going to roll an insight check. And
You whispered it again, didn't you?
yep, I did. Because I wanted to on purpose. Okay. Your persuasion was a different thing. This is like mostly his action. Like I imagine more of like a search check kind of thing as he tries to understand really what this means, I think, to Birdman. Although you were not successful yourself, he turns to you and says, yes, I do think there are other larger problems at play. He looks down at the body of Setch and back to you. Where are the Sith?
Can take you to where they are.
After
Alright.
we take care of them, if this undead menace is still an issue in the city, I will have no other choice but to take care of it.
I think he just nods.
Pocket is just as much of an asshole as the Sith.
He's lawful good, you're lawful evil, different sides of the coin.
Fuck you!
Yeah,
Pocket can
he's
still be an asshole.
yeah, that's true.
Well, like I
Um,
said, I don't want to jeopardize myself trying to kill Faurwiin.
well,
Come with us. We have dragons. We can
I
sense.
cannot do this by myself. So either you come with me to take care of one evil, or I take care of the other evil. Or either way, I disappear for now and return with those that are brave enough to do so.
That means with the guys with guaranteed 60 damage, right?
Okay. Fuck. This is like the lawful freaking triangle, bro. This sucks so bad.
And you're a character who doesn't.
It's a love triangle!
Oh, I know.
It literally
No.
is the lawful triangle. You're lawful
'Cause
evil.
Mel is
He's
lawful.
good. I'm lawful neutral.
Lawful good, lawful neutral, lawful evil. It's so fucking.
God, this is the worst.
What?
How do I tell
Faurwiin
him
is
no? How do I tell him yes by saying no?
Faurwiin is
Yes,
lawful
it's
evil.
no.
I am chaotic evil.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about. Faurwiin.
You know what happens when you come after my master, right?
Well, yeah, we all know that. Duh.
The Sith are formidable. I don't think I could take them on my own either. I don't even think with your help I could. There are two of them. But I can take you to where they are and we can scout. That's the best I can do for you.
I admire your heart, Birdman, but it will eventually be broken.
Bruh. And you say
What
I'm
an
a big
asshole!
man. You're hanging out with this
Yeah!
guy?
Exactly!
Birdman, you bitch.
You fucking bitch!
Oh, do you want me to take you to them and show you where they are? Or
I
not?
need to understand these things, yes. And then I believe it will be time for a rest, so I can bring Master Strauss A into the city.
Okay.
That
Hop
means
in the
enough time to
pocket.
cast Sith Alchemy. That's good.
And let's go fucking figure this shit out.
He kind of nods and does not return to your pocket and flies next to you as you show him.
Damn.
And people are watching to be
I tell
sure.
him no. I tell him he needs to be in my pocket because Faurwiin's gonna know.
That would be the only reason why you would be convince him to do that.
Yeah.
And...
Because if I just let him fly, if I just let him fly next to me and then go see, they're gonna know. They're gonna
yeah,
know
they'll
it's
know
weird
something's
stuff.
weird, you know.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, "Where'd you get this weird fucking thing from?"
Let alone your strange bow, you know.
I had my strange bow the last time I saw Faurwiin, so that won't
That's
be
true.
weird.
That's true.
Well, not to mention, like, oh, hey, that thing is trying to kill us, and we saw that with Birdman.
You would
Yeah.
definitely have a demonic bull on your ass.
Yeah, it would be really bad. So,
Yeah, man, we're trying to work together.
and
I guess we're not friends anymore.
and I feel like convincing Mel to kill Setch and convincing Faurwiin like that I'm not trying to kill him. One of them is easier than the other one.